should probably record this. Yeah. Hi, Becky. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome into Orlando as we see the LATAM A320 landing. What is going on? Great to see you, Becky. And welcome to Orlando. Pray for your good technology working and everything else. So welcome in. Welcome into Orlando. It's great to have you. Oh, let's see what we got over there on the far side. The far runway, I think that's 35 right or 36 right. We're on North Flow today. We got Spirit Airlines all the way in the distance over there. So Orlando's a pretty big land size of an airport. It's a lot of spread out runways and terminals for that matter. So pretty cool. David, of course, man, got to get in before the rain. I figured I'd start early as usual. I could only wait for so long. Bonus coverage, right? Bonus coverage. Ooh, when we get a Southwest Airlines taking off. Goodbye, Max. Yeah, Lemonana early. It's true. It's a good point. It's a good point, David. An early Lemonana.
You're not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Volaris. Okay, we've been on the air for like 3 minutes, and we've already seen 4 different airlines. So you're going to have fun today. And we are here. Yeah, we're here early. I adjusted the start time to 3:30. Just because I couldn't wait any longer, because I'm that pumped. So, sorry I started early. Shame on me. It's only 50 minutes early. And I just adjusted the start time. So, make sure everybody likes and subscribes so that they tune in. Hey, there's an ATR from Bahamas Air. Dreambird. Welcome to Orlando. We got a lot going on today. Make sure everybody knows that's going on. That, yes, we are broadcasting from Orlando. Some monorail action. Yeah, we're on early. That's okay. Maybe a little too early, but I adjusted the start time. Whatever. I'll be responsible for it. So there's the ATC tower right in front of us, one of the taller ATC towers in the country. That's right, more action. More action. And hopefully more people tuning in, David. Looks like we've got a retro. Ooh, we got a special livery here. Check this out. What? What is that? Ooh, the retro Avianca, Colombia. Es muy bueno. Look at that beauty. Oh, this show is already worth it. But that's because David's here. And Becky. That's dope. Already had our first special of the day. Dang. We are #blessed. We are rocking it.
Well, isn't that special?
So we're going to watch for the usual rain and thunderstorms. Brian Cassidy. I did, didn't I? I said, where's Brian Cassidy? The monorail is in action. William Lynn, good afternoon. Thanks so much for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live episode 224. Yeah, we're on early, but that's okay. I hope it's okay. YouTube may be like, oh, it's a totally new show. And remember, if you do encounter occasional buffering, stick with us. Refresh. I've never live streamed here before, so this is a fresh new opportunity. Dino, what's up? It's a nice livery, Uncle Plane guy. We got the tower. We got some cloud cover, some possible showers. Got a little bit of everything. Colin Dutton with American Airlines, 737 landing here. Yeah, remember, if you encounter occasional buffering, freezing, just remember to refresh. I'll do my best to keep the connection solid on my side. It will probably lag from time to time. I'm in a little nook. So thanks for your patience. But this is what we got. And thanks to the airport for approving me and letting me spot. Sandra, hello, hello. No need to apologize because I'm on early, Sandra. So no need to apologize. Well, I hope you take plenty of vitamin C, Uncle Plane Guy. James Woodlard, hello, hello. What's shaking? How's it going? Ooh, that's a beauty. Another, is that a surf city? Latam, El Salvador? I think it is. No, JetBlue. Oh, I can't see. Yeah, it's JetBlue. Well, there goes our ATR into the sky. Goes back to the Bahamas, in case you're wondering. Probably should have waited for that one, but there's so much action going on. This is a 4-runway airport, so you got 2 runways on each side. It's kind of like an LAX layout, with the tower in the middle, no less, which is pretty rad. So that's cool. I'm going to adjust my tripod a little bit. There we go. Make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Say hi. Yeah, Orlando. They do. JetBlue does a fair amount of traffic in Orlando. Yep. Ooh, we get a heavy alert. I think this is Aer Lingus. Aer Lingus to our friends in Ireland. Paul, Dean, all of y'all. We got a heavy arrival. That's from Manchester. Manchester. An A3 A330, as Paul would say. What's up, Kevin Kelly, Jet Dispatcher? Great to see you. There's our first heavy of the day. So we've had two specials, an Aer Lingus heavy, and then like 6 different airlines. Brian Cassidy, there you go. Pickles, hey, what's happening? Welcome in, welcome, welcome. There you go, Brian Cassidy. So yeah, we got action on both sides. This will be good that I started early. What's up, Ramona? This will be good I started early because that way I'll get a better feel for the action. So here goes Avianca back to Colombia with their special livery. Excelente. John, what's up, man? How was school today? Great to see you, John. No, wait, John, you're just working. I'm sorry. No, you're in school. That's right. What's up, John? What's up, Mark? Sorry, John. I always try and do a good job, and once in a while I get confused, try and keep track of everybody. Oh, we got back-to-back heavies, a Virgin Atlantic A330. So another heavy alert.
The broadcast footage really paid off.
All right, another heavy alert. I can see it in the distance. There she be. Oh, you're not going to tennis practice today? Well, right on. Well, I'm thrilled to have you then. Kind of a win-win situation for me. I get the great John here. Yeah, an A330. Back-to-back, no less. That's right, Air Tiki. From Manchester. The Aer Lingus was from Manchester too. I'm working in all my UK accents and North Sea accents. Dave, about 25 miles from Ocala. I lived, so a lot of cool stuff to talk about here today. But I actually lived for one summer. I lived in Winter Garden, Florida, Dave, when I worked for Disney World as a cast member when I was, how old was I? 16 for a summer job. Telly, New Zealand, what's up? What's up? I just got in, Sandra. I just got in actually a couple of hours ago. Had enough time to check into the hotel. Good thing I got here early because all the parking is full, so all the garages are closed. So I had to get the hotel shuttle here. So I am glad to have gotten here early. I want to zoom in. Oh, nice. A Caribbean 737 MAX. Oh, a 747. Well, let's hope the rain doesn't interfere with us, Uncle Plane Guy. Why do they have narrow bottoms? There's really only... You know, Dave, when they construct, I'm not an expert on ATC towers, but what I do know is a lot of them basically have enough for a staircase and enough for an elevator. And that's it. And that's on purpose for security reasons. So there's a specific purpose. It's not to let the public in, it's to keep the public out. What's up, 80? I am early bird. I couldn't wait any longer, and I'm glad we didn't wait because we caught Manchester's arrivals from Aer Lingus and from Virgin Atlantic. So very cool. And we also got an Avianca special livery. So we're just kicking butt. Three minutes to the start of the show. Hey, Carol Ann, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope New Mexico's cooling off and temperatures are nicer. Nice. So that is a Caribbean. God, it's so good to be here. This is my first time live streaming, so I pray for good vibes and good weather. And we'll be here for the next couple of days till we head back to Tampa. So thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Appreciate all of you tuning in. Don't forget, if you haven't, smash that thumbs up button and enjoy, kick back and relax. Now we're almost officially started with the show. J-Bones, what's going on? Hey, great to see you. Dreamweaver, hey, hey. I am zoomed in all the way, Dino. I am literally, there you go. I am literally zoomed in all the way. Michael Viandre, nice to see you in MCO. Great to see you, Michael. Thanks for tuning in. My bad, David. I got you humming Caribbean Queen. Well, I wish I could play that, but that would be a copyright violation, sadly. Maybe I can make a short and an excerpt. There you go, Dino. I am. Michael, thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Michael Viandre, always so generous. Thank you, thank you. What's up with all the trees? You're gonna have to ask God on that one because He created the earth. So that is what's up with that. So it's, yeah, also very green here. So we got two internationals crossing in the daytime. Caribbean Aer Lingus. Hey, Miss Wolves. Hello. Thank you so much for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live. So nice to see everybody. Let's make this a record-setting show and an awesome one at that. We'll be here in Orlando for the next couple of days live streaming. So I hope I get to catch all of you whenever you're able. So yeah, I'm on the parking garage. I'm in what's called the, what is it? The top tier parking, I think it's called, or tier top, or something like that. But you know what? Before any more action gets underway, let us welcome you officially to Pip's Planespotting Live. Patricia Sadler, episode 224 from Orlando International Airport, because we are officially underway today with the program. Right now as we tender. Very cool. Beautiful. Orlando International Airport is where we're at, and it looks like we might even have some showers on the east side. So we will watch, but welcome in everyone officially to Pip's Planespotting Live here from one of the fastest growing airports in America. Orlando International Airport. There's Virgin Atlantic arriving from Manchester. Joe Leary. What's happening? Liam, Len. The ATC Tower. I'll see if I can zoom in. There you go. That is fully zoomed in, Len. So great to have each one of you on board. Thanks for Michael Villaandre's early contribution. Kind of looks like Atlanta. Atlanta's tower, Charlotte's. Not tonight, J-Bones. I tried to. They are booked solid, so I couldn't use one of my rooms, and I was not going to pay $300 a night. That was not happening. Now, if somebody would like to pay that, I'll be happy to stay there. But if I'm using a free room, I definitely going to wait to use a free room, so yeah. But the good news is I will be staying there Friday. So I'm looking to get a quick start on Friday. Yep, I did, Ado. Thanks for that. Lemonana there. Yep, the flying banana. Yeah, we got showers. Uh-oh. We got showers just to the east, west of us. Joden, what's happening? See, look at that. We got rain. We got rain. We got to watch out for it. I know. Yeah, you're exactly right, J-Bones. I'm looking forward global travel. What's happening? Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 224. I'm looking forward to Friday. So, J-Bones, I am staying. I am staying Friday night. So that's at least one night I got. I'm going to try and get one more. Treasure Maze, what's up? Alternate aerodromes are especially important. What's up, AJD? Thank you so much. Looks like we got Aer Lingus blocking into the Terminal C. So much accent. There's the monorail. Aviation LA, thanks for stopping by, hitting the like button. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, great view, Treasure Maze. We're actually, we are actually on the 9th floor of the tier top or top tier parking. I can't remember what they call it. But here's what I do know. I'm thrilled to have each one of you. And we'll talk about Orlando a little bit, eh? So we got some showers here. Off to the literal east of the parking garage. These are Florida showers. They're very spotty, hit and miss. We've got an A350 in for coming inbound from Delta Airlines, so we'll watch for that arrival. But this is what you got to do. You got to stay on your toes because there's action on both sides. Like for example, here's Caribbean taking off to the Caribbean. I can't remember where their destination is, but I'm guessing Dominican Republic, perhaps. No, that's not right. But that's just what you run into. Airplane Chuck, howdy all, MCO, nice, yes. Aviation LA, yeah, you've been missed, but I understand working hard. All right, so we've got some showers now at the airport. So, David, I am kind of covered. As long as the wind doesn't blow from the south, as long as we stay wind blowing north, we'll be in good shape. So we're on level 9. There are 10 levels to the parking garage here at this particular one. So we're just watching and waiting. So I'm going to ask each one of you to stay alert. If we do have a heavy that's inbound, let me know. As Bananarama, Spirit Airlines, gets ready to take off there.
You're not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
I got to take the autopilot off too, so I'm in charge. Port of Spain, thank you. Port of Spain, thank you, Dave. Yeah, Airplane Chuck, A350, more. Orlando's going to get a lot. So this airport, if it keeps up its current pace, is expected. I did the numbers, and they are very close by the end of the year to hitting 60 million passengers, and we talked about that before. Banana, an A320. So this is nice. I'm monitoring both sides of the airport, and we're on a north flow, which is good. So thank you. Let's keep those north winds north. Otherwise, we're going to see only half of the departures in runway. Well, we'll see. We'll still see a ton. Thank you. Aviation LAA, just let me know. Is it on the east or west side? They call me 413. Hey now. I just noticed and subscribed and don't remember. But glad I'm here. Well, thanks so much for tuning in. We're glad to have you. I'm Pip. This is episode 224. Yeah, Airplane Chuck. I see the beacon on it right there. There's the other A350. Dreamweaver with the Bananarama $2 super chat. Since half of them are kids. All right, fair enough, Joe. That's a good disclaimer. Remy, hey, how's it going? There's that A350 from Delta Airlines, and I'm looking Aviation LAA for the... oh, there it is. I see it. Coming in from Atlanta. Tennessee 1 landing shortly from... Very nice. Thank you, J-Bones. Oh, you know what? This is an A350. This deserves some love. And remember, if you're new to the channel, our premium economy memberships to get the full coveted suite of emojis are only 99 cents a month. That's 50% lower than any other channel. And there's an A350 from Delta Airlines as the showers are moving from offshore. So Orlando's kind of in the middle of the States, but in about 90 miles either way, you can get pretty much up either the coast of the Gulf of Mexico or the Atlantic Ocean. So this A350 in from Atlanta. And there goes a Spirit taking off. Let's see if we can keep him in, how long we can keep him in frame. And they will taxi over here to this concourse where Delta is and also Virgin Atlantic is over here. So much to talk about with Orlando, but let me make sure that I'm not missing anything. But thank you so much for everybody tuning in. All right, I got a few minutes, so let's do a little tour de Orlando International Airport. Yeah, I see the cargo jet. There, Aviation LA. I'm going to stay on this A350. I'm not a big fan of Amerijet's scheme, so I say. Pfft. So it's foggy, it's misty, it's rainy, it's 90 degrees. But there are a total of 4 runways here at Orlando International Airport. There's 2 on the east side and 2 on the west side. And they're all parallel, so they're north-south runways. And in addition to that, Orlando has 40 different airlines that fly to it, including Virgin, Delta, Aer Lingus, Emirates flies here, also Copa, JetBlue, United. I mean, just a laundry list of aircraft. Michael Walker, what's happening? Gabe, how's it going? Your second home of Orlando. Looks like Moxie on the west side. Yeah, and Moxie's over there too. Jet Dispatcher. You are correct. So Orlando is one of the fastest growing airports in America. And they also just completed within the last 2 years this new terminal. This is Terminal C. This opened in 2022. And Emirates blocks in there, Aer Lingus, Iberojet, a good bit of international airlines block in over there. But that's Terminal C. Now, if we look really closely, and unfortunately the tower's in the way, you can see some train lights. That's because there is a train station here at Terminal C, both for Brightline and I also think for Sunrail. So Brightline goes south to Miami, right? It's Brightline operated by Virgin Trains USA, I believe is the correct nomenclature. but also Sunrail, which is the local commuter rail here in Orlando, also operates through here. So that's pretty cool. Hey, from Germany, Jan. There are not really any military movements here, although this used to be a military base. This was closed after the Vietnam War, but the MCO identifier in IATA stands for McCoy Field. So this was a military base, but no longer. So you typically won't see a whole lot of military action. That being said, you always have long runways, so always the possibility of touch and goes as we check out that A350 that's taxiing over. And Chuck, I think I answered that. I apologize if I got cut off. But yeah, there are Terminal C, there's Aer Lingus, there's Emirates, there's Breeze Airways, there's JetBlue. There is also Iberojet from Spain, and a good host of different airlines. Caroline, hello, hello. Thanks so much for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live. Liking and subscribing. If you're new to the channel, hit that thumbs up button. Sure would appreciate it. As we're watching this Delta A350 from Atlanta from the ATL. Okay, Heroes of the Heart, got it. Aviation LA. So this is kind of like Chicago O'Hare, where it has a bridge that goes over the highway, as you can see. So it gives you unique photos and perspectives. The A350 following the A320. Sunrail, oh, okay. Sunrail, I thought I read something, my apologies. I was reading up on that. Well, I know Brightline was, or is. All right, Dino, thanks for tuning in. I was excited when they got the Brightline done. What's up, Carolina? How's it going? So AJD, I thought I read that Virgin Trains USA operates the Brightline rail. Chris Cobb, what's happening? Thanks so much. 94 likes already. That's what we'd like to hear. Michael Walker, what's up, Greg? Thanks, everybody. We got a little bit of rain action, but we are sheltered, thank goodness. I just got to keep up with all the action here. So you're probably like, Pip's going crazy. And I'm like, yep, I am. As we see a 737 MAX 8. Yes, it appears that way, Airplane Chuck. Let me show you. Stand by. I won't say for sure because I haven't tried out Terminal C, but it appears that way. A321 from Frontier. Great questions. So it's a 4-runway layout, 2 on the west side, 2 on the east side. All right, so Airplane Chuck asked a good question. He said, is there basically a monorail that connects all the terminals? Michael Walker with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. The Irish Beast, what's up? I am in my element. Sarah Jane, hello, hello. Great to see you. Thank you, Michael Walker. Another first. Yeah, you know, I was looking. Kudos to SK, who streamed here last year, but to my knowledge, I'm the second person to live stream here, if not the first in a long, long time. So thank you so much for the contribution, Michael Walker. So if you look closely, there's that Airplane Chuck. There's that train that goes to each of the concourses. Right there. Whoops. So the track appears to come around to this side and then go all the way out to Terminal C as well. So we'll follow this. So if you look closely, there's the rail over there, and then it appears to block in right there into Terminal C. AP, what's up? Yeah, the security checkpoint, definitely I would recommend extra time for sure, AP. Excellent observation and experience. I can personally attest to that. Takes forever. Which is why part of the reason they built Terminal C, maybe to ease some of that. We might have a UPS Cargo 747 later. I believe it is. I believe it all is connected post-security, Airplane Chuck, because I was walking through the terminal up here to the parking garage, and I could not get to the tram. So... but don't quote me on that. But I'm almost positive post-security. Because really, the terminal, this is kind of like Tampa's layout, where you have a terminal, and then you have monorails going out to each one of the concourses, if you notice. I will do my best to move slowly. Oh, our A350 is about to take off. I see it moving there. We have a little bit of light showers and low clouds, so that's why we don't have the clearest visibility. What's up, Marco? The main terminal would probably be the same. I would compare it, Airplane Chuck, to... give me just 1 second. That's our heavy alert. An A350 is about to take off. Yeah, I would compare it probably to Las Vegas, Chuck, or Tampa. Tampa is like very similar to this layout. So Tampa or... Las Vegas, except Tampa, you actually take the tram first, and then you have to go through security. So you don't go through security until you're actually at the concourse. I did not see it, AJD. My apologies. But I'll talk with you later. Oh, that's a beauty. Beautiful sound. Oh, beautiful sound. That's a keeper. So AJD, you know trains better than me, so I'll give you full authorization to explain or answer any question about trains. I know trains a little bit, Only when it comes to Metra in Chicago or the L. Other than that, I've been on a lot of trains, but I don't know them that well. Yeah, I don't know, Dave, exactly the damage to the wing on the A350. I'm sure that's something the techs know. Thankfully, nobody was injured because that basically was like it was like a decapitation of the vertical stabilizer. So thank goodness nobody was hurt. Airplane Chuck, as far as updates on SLC, they are on schedule to open Concourse C 2026. The rest of Concourse B, not Concourse C. The rest of Concourse B is scheduled to open late 2025 or early 2026. Well, there you go. Steve, thank you for that. Yeah, there's the Terminal C right there, the newest terminal for Orlando. The first time I was in Orlando was about 5 years ago, so I've never seen the inside of Terminal C, and I've never been on any of the Brightline trains, and so it's been a while. So it's cool to see how things have progressed and how they continue to grow. I mean, it's massive, massive growth here in Orlando. I feel a lot for the people who live here. It's like Las Vegas. It very much has, the tourist Las Vegas vibe to it. I keep thinking, Airplane Chuck, I think there's a point where Salt Lake's going to have to add a new concourse. Steve Tasman Ortiz says it has its own ticketing and baggage. It holds JetBlue, and International. Thank you, Steve. So that's maybe what I'll do tomorrow is sneak in, because I wanted to see it. Maybe sneak in just to see the lobby. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, Joe. That's a good point, that the tail and the vertical stabilizer probably are segmented in different pieces. So it's like designed to break off, right? I have not. No, I've not. Michael Walker, I have not found Mickey Mouse yet. Gavin, what's up, everybody? What's up, Gavin? Looks like a United 737 MAX. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear the moving sidewalks were installed. J-Bones. All right, thanks everybody for liking. Already at 100 likes. Let's keep those good vibes going. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for the contributions of Michael V. Andre, Michael Walker, and Dreamweaver. Remember, a dollar does make a difference, 99 cents for premium economy, or you can send a super chat as thank you. And these trips are done, by the way. This is Airport 26, thanks to the contribution of members. And support the channel. This is what I do for my full-time job. So thanks everybody who does contribute, and encourage you to contribute if you're able, but not mandatory. Okay. That Oh, look at that joke, Michael Walker. No, goofing around. No, I haven't had time to see Goofy. So, that was good. Focus. No Donald Duck yet either. That's my really bad impersonation of Donald Duck. So this concourse over here houses Delta and Virgin Atlantic. That's what I figured out so far. This concourse over here houses United and American Airlines so far. Good question, Dave. I think because it's so old, I think it uses cables, but I hated that plane so much when I dispatched it that I tried not to pay attention when we would go through recurrent training. Just enough to pass. So that's not a good endorsement on me, but good question. Robert Acosta. Hey, greetings from Dallas. Well, I'm from Dallas too, Robert. So we actually usually stream it live at DFW or at Dallas. So thanks for tuning in. MCO is a great airport, a lot of variety. Great airport. Cougar Tracks, hey, how's it going, Rise and Shout? Welcome to Orlando. So here's a wide view of, there's the ATC Tower. So we are having or had some light showers recently, where like half the airport is getting rain. Spotty showers. I'm sure that many of you know this, but let's, for information's sake, let me give you a rundown of the airlines that fly to Orlando. So let me do you a solid. Mattman, what's up, Mattman? How's it going? Hello from Orlando, episode 224 of Pip's Planespotting Live. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing. So pleased to have you. I'm Pip, and we're hopefully going to spend the next three and a half days here. So tonight, I already checked into my hotel that's actually just north of the airport. Not a big deal. I do have one night planned for the Hyatt Regency on the airport property, so we'll probably do like a mega stream if we can get the right power outlets and everything. Maybe another day. Oh, nice. Robert, awesome, man. Well, we'll be back in Dallas next week, just in time for the temperatures to be close to 100. Yay. All right. Airlines that fly here include, get ready for this because there's over 40 of them, Aer Lingus, Aeromexico, Air Canada Rouge, Air Transat, Alaska Airlines, Allegiant Air, American Airlines, Velo, Avianca Ecuador, Avianca El Salvador, Azul, Bahamas Air, Bermuda Air, Breeze Airways, British Airways, Caribbean Airways, Copa Airlines, Caribbean Airlines, Delta Airlines, Discover Airlines, Emirates, Flair Airlines, Frontier Airlines, Gol Transportes Aéreos from Brazil, Iberojet, Iceland Air, JetBlue, LATAM Brazil, LATAM Chile, LATAM Columbia, North Atlantic Airways, Porter Airlines, Silver Airways, Southwest Airlines, Spirit Airlines, Sun Country Airlines, United, Virgin Atlantic, Viva Aerobus, Volaris, and WestJet. Quite the list. Hey, what's up, Mahmood? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Oh, and here comes the rain again. So that was a really long list. Did I do it all in one breath? I think yes? No. No, I did not. So... Also, while I have a moment, have rain, have a few minutes, let's talk about spotting here, because there's a very specific process to follow if you want to stay in good favor with the airport. Can I repeat that, Sandra? Sure. I'll just do one at a time for the next 60 minutes. So again, showers. Telling. So let's see what we can see over here on the west side of the complex. So there's a National Airlines 757. Just need a little... There's a United hangar for maintenance. That's pretty cool. And there is a National Airlines 747. National Airlines does a lot of charters, and they have 747s and 757s. And they're actually, I believe, based in Orlando. And if you look in the distance, really far, that's over by Disney World to the west. Excuse me for a second. I got to tighten my tripod. It's about to fall off. All right. Much better. All right, Aviation LA, I'll keep my eye out. All right, Sarah Jane, good night to you. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for liking. We'll see you on the next one. We'll be here for the next couple days, so don't miss out. I have tomorrow's already scheduled for an earlier start. So again, we've got some showers going on, that's why, and some low clouds. That's why the visibility is a little, how should I say, limited. So Mother Nature says, thanks for putting up with the rain. I mean, we knew it was at a point that it would come, because Florida gets rain every day, right? Sounds good, Sarah. Look forward to it. But I'm pumped to be here bringing you the action. Oh, here we go. I got a bright line alert. There's a bright line. The commuter rail, this goes into Terminal C, by the way. We're train spotting now. Got to keep your head on a swivel at Orlando. Bright and early, Telly. So pleased to have you. I believe if you see those red lights, the Bright Line train goes right into there, into the station. So the cool thing about Brightline is it also goes down all the way to Miami. It has a stop right by Fort Lauderdale Airport and also Miami International, which is cool. I'm a big fan of Brightline, and I've never even rode in one of their trains, but I think their model is pretty cool. I'd like to see it in Dallas. But that's just me. And let's switch over here to the east side and the 3.5s for JetBlue departure. In the rain. Good. Good. I'll be there. I fly in AJD on Saturday. Which side, Aviation LA? If you're gonna, just a heads up, if you want to let me catch a plane, or want me to catch a plane, obviously it'd be nice if you contributed, but if you can't, I understand. Sandra, oh, she wants a double shot. All right. If you want me to catch a plane, you got to tell me west side, east side, because I'm right down the middle. Xavier, what's up? It's like a A321. Is that a Neo? One of my favorite airplanes. West side, okay. Thank you, Aviation LAA. Rotate. I got a wall in front of me there, so I can't catch that beyond that. But this is a really good view. This is a really good perspective. All right. Excuse me for a second. I got to do this again. I don't know why my tripod is being so stubborn today. I apologize. There's just so much action. I'm spinning my head. It's nonstop. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, West Side. I will get to you, Sandra, and your request in just a second. And thank you for the contribution. There it is. The Mint livery. So if you are joining me here, Pip's Planespotting Live, this is episode 224 here from Orlando. Thanks so much for tuning in. Don't be shy, say hi. I usually stream from Dallas area, but we do like to get out on the road, probably because I have travel ADD, so thanks for all the contributions that make it a possibility. Nice mint livery there. Brian Cassidy's been a premium economy member for 8 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for your support. All right, I got to catch up on some things. So that was the new Mint,
Well, isn't that special?
JetBlue Mint livery. Thanks to Sandra for her $2 super chat. Double shot for you, Sandra. And thank you to Brian Cassidy for being a member. Premium economy, just 99 cents. Give you the full coveted suite of emojis, including the coveted pipette emoji. Tom Marchand says hi. He is currently occupied. That's right, Brian. Storm spotting, train spotting, car spotting, monorail spotting, plane spotting, all for just 99 cents in the support. Thank you. All right, here's a trivia question for you on Orlando. The question is, which airport is the busiest? Oh, I know. David, a 2-pound double shot. Give me a second. We'll zoom in on Delta here for a moment. Thank you. Thank you, David. Two-pound double shot here. Thank you for the support of the channel. Tennessee 1 is landing, okay? West or east side? I think it is east side. You can barely see it. Dreamweaver. $2 Canadian dollar super chat. Thank you so much. Dreamweaver, just a second. Blue Skies, what's up? Hey, is that a B2727? Active by the FedEx cargo side. Let's take a look in just a second. Here's Tennessee 1. You can barely make it out. I am zoomed in all the way. So next time we come, I'll try and have like a 150 to 600 lens. But this is just my normal camera. It is, you know, it is way south in the boonies, Joe. Or way east in the boonies. All right, so Dreamweaver, she wants a double shot. So Dreamweaver, thanks so much for your contribution and support. Great. A321 for American Airlines right there. Well, thanks, Blue Skies. Appreciate you and the warm welcome. That's very nice of you. I see the ATR telly. I will catch that in just a second. I'm watching this American A321. See, you gotta, this is a good view, but you gotta be like on top of it. Jet Dispatcher was gonna stop by, but all the parking garages are full. And I'm sure you local viewers are probably used to that. You're like, oh, here we go again. Thank you, Dreamweaver, yes. Yeah, Michael. Windy Wednesday. There's 2 planes that could have been an airline, but the Justice Department blocked it. If you're tuning in for the first time as a new subscriber, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live here in Orlando. We are on location on the road, and thank you for tuning in. All right, Air Tiki, we'll catch you next time. Thanks so much for being a part of the action. Great to see you. I did. Yep, I sure did. A €2 super chat for Ado. Roger that, Ado. Brian says a £2 super chat. Needs a surprise, surprise. Yes. You know, I don't have that on the new soundboard yet, Brian. I don't have that yet on the new soundboard. My apologies. I'm still loading stuff on there. But I will get that on there. So thank you so much for the £2 super chat. Ado wants a double shot. And let me get that silver on there. There we go. All right, so thank you so much to Brian first. And appreciate your contribution, Brian. And thank you to Ado. He gets a double shot here. Here goes to Ado. Honoring those who serve from Portland, Alaska 300 is 737 MAX 8. Roger that, Aviation LAA. Nice, blue skies. Well, feel free to ask any questions. This I've done live for, I don't know, about a year and a half. Dr. Hurst, hello, hello. Good afternoon from California. Well, good afternoon from the other side of the coast. Dr. Hurst, great to see you. You want Brian to have a double shot? Okay. Let me adjust my microphone a little bit. There we go. Melbourne stream. Cougar Tracks wants a two. Thank you, Cougar Tracks, for a $2 double shot. All right, Cougar Tracks. Thank you so much. Rise and shout for Cougar Tracks. Thank you. All right. Thank you all for supporting the channel in small and simple means. Makes a big difference and also makes you laugh and entertain. So there's the honoring those who we serve. Yeah, you're welcome to email me at pipsplanespottinglive@gmail.com. Such maturity indeed. I know. So there is the Alaska. All right, so I'm going to switch over to the other side. Got silver. I got silver. Whoa, that was a quick takeoff. There you go, Dave from North Little Rock. Some ATR action. Ryan, what's going on? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hitting that thumbs up button. Great to see ya. Nice special, honoring those who serve. Thank you, thank you.
Well, isn't that special?
All right, Aviation LA. Well, thanks for stopping by and keeping an eye on the radar for me. Have a good day at work. We got a flying pencil inbound. Yeah, no icing indeed. It is raining. Copa on the west side. Roger that. Did I just see that? Oh, that's right there. Copa, yes. Es muy bueno. Thank you, Telly. Where is it? I just saw it. There is Copa. I know it's hard to see, but the Copacabana from Panama City. We saw Copa as well in Tampa. We were broadcasting from Tampa on Sunday and Monday. I finally caught Edelweiss. That was like the best day ever. Yep. 9/11 today, Cougar Tracks. Always remember. Never forget. Hoping we can get these clouds out of here, these showers. They seem to be coming from the Atlantic offshore. But they usually go away at night. It's like a daily thing here in Florida. Sure. Why not, AJD? Let's do it. Double shot Jacksonville and Fort Lauderdale. I have done Fort Lauderdale before. That's nice. And I did stop by Sarasota yesterday, the airport yesterday, as we look at Southwest Airlines 737, 700 here, departing. I did stop by the Sarasota airport. And fun fact about them, they are constructing a spotters park on the west, what is that, southeast side of the airport. So that's pretty cool. 757 inbound. Get a nice shot of the rain. I don't know how to say this, but there's so much eye candy over here at MCO. Between airlines, special liveries, trains, planes, automobiles. All of it. It's a lot of fun. So do yourself a favor and come down here. Rain is moving due north over your location. Okay. Thanks, Dave. It is a bit damp here. Thank goodness I'm under the, and it hasn't presented an issue yet, Patricia, where it has not hit me. The covering, the parking garage, thankful. Yeah, this is the ASMR portion of the broadcast with the rain. There's a much better look at the honoring those we serve. Yeah, those are for the Max, the new Scimitar winglets. Well, I shouldn't say exclusively for the Max, but you'll see them on the Max. The Max only has those type of winglets. Let me put it that way. There we go. Max. We are approximately 15 minutes away from British Airways 777 from London Gatwick. So nice to have you all on board. Thank you for tuning in. Tomorrow's broadcast, I believe, starts at, what did I say, 1:30, 2 o'clock? I think it was 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So that would be around 6 o'clock for those of you in the UK and Ireland, Northern Ireland. And then the West Coast, that'll be 2 o'clock. So that will be 11 a.m., so right around lunch and early lunchtime. So you can kind of see the road that goes through Orlando International Airport. Before they retired them, Virgin Atlantic used to fly the 747 in here. And I know that because I caught them when I did plane spotting back in 2019. Not only that, Lufthansa used to fly the 747 here too. So a little knowledge at you. Flipping the bird. Nice. So it looks like only half the airport is getting rain. It looks a lot more cleaner out. So as you can see, Copa's blocking into Terminal C. Over there by Emirates. There you see Emirates 777 hanging out there. AJD Lufthansa doesn't fly in here. It is Eurowings or Discover now. I think that does the flying into Orlando. Lufthansa currently doesn't do it. Eurowings. Hurricane Francine. See Aer Lingus' tail over there as well. We did miss you, Patricia. Say hi to Helen. No Cougar tracks. Although when Emirates first started flying here, they actually did fly the A380 into Orlando, but not currently. So no A380s here. All right, Brian, thanks for your contribution. We'll see you on the next one. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I can tell an old A320 or baby bus when I hear one. That looks like Avianca A320neo. Whoa, Chris Cobb with a $5 super chat. Chris, appreciate your contribution and support as we see that A320neo from Spirit. Thank you so much, Chris, for your generosity. Appreciate you and what you do. Welcome, welcome, and thank you. Thank you, and that helps us with trip costs and me surviving and planning more trips in the future. So thank you, Chris. Your kindness and generosity are appreciated. So we're going to be here. That's it. We're here. Maybe we might try Terminal C parking garage tomorrow. But we'll look at the weather because that'll be the ultimate determining factor on where we go. There's Terminal C, not quite as tall as the tier top or tip top parking here. All right, two things I want to touch on. I forgot to. I got distracted as usual. Because JR, what's happening? How are you, sir? Thanks so much for tuning in. So glad you could join us here in Orlando. So what I was going to say about spotting is the airport has a very specific process so that you stay in their good graces when it comes to spotting, which is fine. So what you need to do if you want to do spot here is, and not get in trouble, is you need to go to the Orlando International Airport homepage, or you could just Google Orlando International Airport plane spotting. And there's actually just a simple online internet form that you need to fill out, and it'll tell you the areas that you're approved for. Doesn't cost anything. It just, you know, wants some background information and whatnot. We got to go around though. Lil Momo, what's up? Yeah, your hometown airport. Awesome. Thanks for liking and subscribing. That looks like a JetBlue that had to go around. Audrey, good evening to you. So going back to the plane spotting, If you want to do it, the official thing above board is there's just a simple form you'll fill out. It's free. Just ask for a little information, and then they'll get back to you in a couple of days, and that's it. So I filled out my form. I am good to go. So I'm here at one of the approved locations, which is the level 9 or 10 of the tip-top parking. So FYI. Dean, what's happening? What? Chris, I know I'll have to check out Louisville. I've wanted to for a long time, and I will. We do, Chris, I don't know if you knew this, but we get a fair bit of MD-11s, not to the extent of Louisville, but in Dallas, we probably get 3 or 4 a day, at least. So I do absolutely 1,100% want to get over to Louisville, though. Absolutely. I will not leave you hanging. It'll just take a little bit of time because you were so kind to share a contribution, and that definitely helps towards cost. But, it just takes time. So good suggestion. What's up, Chantel? Oh, my goodness. It's my virtual fiance. What's up, Chantel? Goal on the west side. Oh, there it is. Thank you very much, Telly. Right there. There is goal. Goal! From Brazil. So, yeah, this is a 737 MAX 8 from Brazil. Thank you, Telly. We do have rain and low clouds in the area, so the visibility is kind of iffy, so apologies on that. But Mother Nature always likes to make a spectacle. Thank you, Chantel. That is the first goal that I think has been spotted in, like, forever. Goal! From Brazil. Where's ERB? He totally missed it. ERB totally missed it. It is our goal to entertain you. Beanie Baby Prod. Beanie Baby Prod, I will be here until Saturday. Unless something comes up, I will be here till Saturday. So we're going to have a lot of fun for the next couple days. Just like we did in Tampa. Thanks, everybody who made us feel so welcome in Tampa. Yeah, see, you can barely... That visibility is so bad, you can barely see the American A321 landing there. Sleep well, Chantel. Oh, there's Avianca. It most definitely is an international airport. Yes. I think we got to do an official count. Atlanta to Orlando on Thursday. So tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, Beanie Baby Prod. Is that true? By the way, when you do fly down here, it is currently September, obviously. And I'm just like a giant sheet of sogginess. My clothes are just wet. And I haven't even been in the rain. But that's what happens. So just FYI. So if you've never been in Florida before, you're just going to sweat. And you're just going to sweat a lot, and your clothes are just going to be soggy like a towel. So, little background. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Michael, for the likes update. Let's keep the push towards 200. Can we do it? Let's do it. Let's roll. Thank you for the contributions of Dreamweaver, Cougar Track, Sandra Pollock, David Pollock. Thank you also to Chris Cobb, Michael V. Andre, Michael Walker, Colin Dutton. Thank you to all of you for your generosity. No, you could definitely go to Disney. I was just saying, are you coming tomorrow? Are you flying tomorrow from Atlanta? Beanie Baby? Yeah, that's true. It's better than being in the sun, but the international airlines that fly in here include, stand by. That's right. I won't have to wash my clothes. That is exactly right, Cougar Tracks. That is 100% true. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, so maybe we might try Terminal C tomorrow. We'll see. A little bit different view. We'll monitor the weather too. And then on Friday, we're going to be predominantly on this side. So I'm going to be staying at the Hyatt Regency so I can broadcast outside my hotel room, but the hotel room points off to the east. So we're only going to be looking at the east side on Friday. Whereas the parking garage here, you get kind of like an everything view. So Virgin does fly to Orlando. That's exactly right. There's not really a crosswind. It's pretty light winds out of the north, but not too bad. Beach Life, what's up? Oh, yes, and Ado, thanks for your contribution. I don't think I mentioned Ado. I apologize. But thank you, Ado, for your contribution as well. I always forget one or two, so my apologies. But yes, Ado, thank you for your contribution and support. Cheers to you, my friend, and good night from across the pond. So Friday's show is going to be an eastward-facing show from the hotel room. Tomorrow, we might be here. We might be over at Terminal C. I didn't get a chance to get a perspective on Terminal C because all the parking garages are full. So they've closed them off. I can't even drive into them. Roger that, Ado. I will work on the accents. So that garage, yeah, didn't get a chance to drive into that one. See what the aesthetics, how it looks. Never been here before. Whoa, little Momo. Thank you so much for joining Ultimate Economy. The full coveted suite of emojis is now yours and special support for you. Thank you so much. Beanie Baby Prods going to your dad's work. Nice. Thank you so much for your generosity, little Momo. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, and thank you very much.
Good manners are the glue of society.
That's right. All right, Audrey. Good night for now. Thanks for leaving a like. Appreciate you. And if you're just tuning in for the first time, don't be shy. Say hi and subscribe. I start to see the sun popping out behind the clouds. Visibility is improving a little. Ooh, there's goal up close. Goal! Hey, what's up, Southpaw? Oh, not going to be shy. Thanks for saying hi. How's Wisconsin today, man? What's shaking? There we go. So Goals headed over to Terminal C, the main international terminal. Petros, can you explain spot from the South Airport garage? I've been there with my grandkids. Awesome view of the east side runways. I just spent a few minutes there, but never been told to leave. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, Petros, I will probably do some scouting tomorrow morning and try that and get a different perspective. Also, I'm also it's gonna depend too on the winds as well. If we have north winds, I might stay here or I might go over there. So thank you for that suggestion. All right, Patricia, good night. Say hi to Helen for me. Low 80s, humidity's not bad, Southpaw. Well, that's definitely not how it is over here. I believe the current humidity is like 91%. I woke up this morning. I stayed in Sarasota last night. I woke up 7:30, 8 o'clock. Got down, ate breakfast at the hotel. 91 degrees, or excuse me, 76 degrees, 91% humidity. So that's lovely. As Cougar Track said, that means I don't have to worry about taking a shower, though. Kind of blocking out an A321 here over at Delta. Thanks for the feedback, Petros. I might do that. I might come in the morning and check out the view and see which one is good. Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right, Little Momo, especially this time of year. Almost every day is showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. It's just dependent on whether ATC lets the traffic come in. And thankfully, we've had no lightning or thunder. So that's been good. So that I am grateful for. And hopefully it'll stay that way the rest of the day. Oh, there goes Brightline. Pulling out of the terminal, pushing back. Caught it just at the very end. So we have only been broadcasting for less than 2 hours, but we've seen Virgin Atlantic, Spirit, Copa, Caribbean, Goal, JetBlue, United, Virgin Atlantic, I think I said that, Aer Lingus, Alaska, United. What else have we seen? Avianca as well. El Salvador, LATAM. Okay, roger that. Roger that. Thank you, Petros. I appreciate that. I don't, Southpaw, it's tough because, yeah, sure, that would have been great viral, but I feel like awful because then ATC's got to figure out where to put everybody and on that taxiway. And I don't know if it was the north side or the south side that they were on. Travis, what's happening? Frontier eastbound. Thank you for that, Telly. Oh, I think I got it. There it is. So there's that Frontier. Frontier Airlines in the distance. Sandra, what's up? Yeah, Southpaw, that's a tough one. I felt so bad. I was like, ugh. And I'd hate to be the dispatcher at Endeavor to be like, take that phone call and be like, hey, just so you know, they cut off our vertical stabilizer and tail. What? Yeah, they, an A350 cut off our tail and stabilizer. That is not a good call. And to be fair, too, we're only seeing half of the concourses here in Terminal A and B. There's some on the north side too. So there's that too. JetBlue landing here on the west side and an A320. These runways are all north-south runways, so basically due north, due south heading. So there are 4 runways here. The layout is really, Tampa only has 2 runways, but the terminal and concourse layouts are very similar as far as the train connecting to each one of the concourses. Lakes Bro, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, a lot clearer now that the rain's clearing out. How are you? And don't forget, if you're just tuning in, this is Pip's Planespotting live from Orlando, episode 224. Don't be shy, say hi. And hit that thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 200 and keep it going, keeping the good vibes going. Yeah, it was pretty clear-cut video for sure. When they just like sliced it off, it was just like, whoop. It was like set it and forget it. We're gonna just take a little off the top. There was a haircut. Yep, you're exactly right, Petros. Right on. Yes, they do. Yeah, we were broadcasting Sunday and Monday from Tampa, live streaming, and yep. They've got a runway. They do have a 3rd runway. It's an east-west runway. And it is about 7,000 feet. So if there are winds from the west and the east, they can actually sometimes use that. So you're exactly right. All the buttons. Thank you, Southpaw. All the buttons. Richard, the Southwest guy, pointed out to me, and that this used to be an Air Force base, and then it was closed and decommissioned after Vietnam War, and it was named McCoy Field, and it was like a hot knife through butter, just a little off the top. Thank you for the likes report. Thank you, Michael. Keep those good vibes and smashings going. Now that we got maybe so JR, I think it's time that we start looking at a 150-600 lens or a super, so we can get better zoom. This is good zoom, but Daniel, what's happening? Greetings to Milwaukee. Welcome into Orlando. But here we go again with more showers. Stops, starts, stops, starts. This is Florida in the afternoons. Tomorrow we're going to be on the air hopefully around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so a little bit earlier. And looking forward to that. But we'll do some scouting in advance to check things out. 757 blocking in there. And the gates, by the way, are all numbered. They're numbered gates here in the traditional concourses. I don't know in Terminal C, are the gates still numbered or are they something totally different? The new Terminal C. Because it is paid for. It is paid for. That's why Southpaw, it's paid for. Honestly, here's something really cool. So American Airlines, let me give you a little background randomly. I used to be a flight dispatcher for Envoy Air, which is a regional airline owned by American, and also used to be a flight dispatcher for Breeze Airways. To the question of Southpaw, why do they still fly the 757? Because the cost of ownership and running it are much cheaper than buying a brand new plane or leasing a brand new plane. So that cost is already paid for. When American flew the 757, I don't know if Delta does this, but when American flew the 757 and the 767, you could fly both aircraft as pilots. You could do both a 757 and 767 and have the same type rating. So if Delta does the same thing, it saves money because you have crews that are capable to not only do the 757, but also the 767. And it's paid for. And it's honestly a beast of an airplane. It gives you lots of passengers. It gives you great performance. It's like one of the only airplanes that you can fly to high altitude airports because of its performance. It's just an absolute beast. And here comes the rain again. Yeah. The British Airways. Now we're getting some really heavy rain. Gonna watch this close by. My equipment's kind of getting kind of wet. So I'm gonna cautionary protect the hot spot here. Captain Mickey Mouse, how does Breeze load cargo for catering? Could you answer my questions? Just subscribed. All right, we're gonna run into some buffering here, so hang with me. And I'm gonna move the microphone here a little bit. Sorry. But the weather, all right, so the load cargo is actually done. I'm gonna turn off this mic for a second. Just for precautionary reasons. Okay. I turned off the shotgun mic because it was getting wet, and I'm starting to get wet, so I am going to fall back a little bit. I'm not going to stop the show, of course. There we go. But I'm going to move the microphone back. Okay. So, to Captain Mickey Mouse's question, Breeze contracts through a third-party ground services carrier, and they'll also contract through a, like, Sky Chefs, or I can't remember what it is. But they'll do all the baggage handling and all the baggage handling, the pushback, everything like that goes. And they will do a weight and balance to make sure their cargo is balanced out, because the plane needs to be balanced to take off. So there's a lot of things that go for that. They probably use either a automated weight and balance system that's electronic, or they use manual weight and balance. And so they'll take the number of cargo in the aft and the forward cargo area, along with the number of bags. And then if they're out of alignment, they move the bags so they are balanced. And if they have too many passengers in the front, they'll move some passengers in the back. But Breeze uses a third party, either like Delta Ground Services, DGS, or Unify, or what's another third party? I'm blanking here. Unify. There's others. I'm just blanking. Envoy. Just a number of different services. Great question. Yeah, Breeze is going to Portsmouth soon. Oh, on October 9th, I don't know if I'll be here. I'm just visiting for a few days because we'd like to get on the road once in a while. My home base is actually in DFW, so I stream from Dallas-Fort Worth, which is the third busiest airport in the world, and Dallas Love Field. But it'd be cool if I was here. That would be rad. So, Michael, I was excited to see they finally said, okay, we're going to make the 797. The question is it going to be, are they too late? Are the XLRs going to dominate, or what's the deal with that? Yeah. Ramona, yeah, the Breeze 190. So we are in a little bit of a, what we call a rain delay. We can call it like a baseball rain delay. You can see the ramp tower. But a lot of airlines actually use third parties because it comes down to cost. And the other thing is, for a lot of airlines, using a third party is a lot cheaper because to start an airline, like for example, Breeze and Avelo and all that, the costs to start an airline are massive. You need millions and millions and millions of dollars to start. So they use a ground services company who does it for less because they already have the equipment, own the equipment, and they use multiple, or they service multiple airlines. Like for example, in Providence, when I was working for Breeze, the carrier, the ground services provider, did Frontier and Breeze, so they did both. Thanks, JR. Good question. I don't know, Captain Mickey Mouse. You would have to call. Do you wear Breeze Airlines to MCO on Friday? Okay. Yeah, it's like a baseball rain delay. So when Harry Carey would have a rain delay or something, they'd always play This Week in Baseball, or they'd do, highlights when the Cubs were playing. So. They might, yeah. In some cases, it depends what the contract is, but Delta has a ground services provider, and United does too, and American has Envoy. So it just really depends what's cheapest, what makes the most sense. So there's a lot of different ways to look at it. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, Michael. So stick with me here in the rain delay. I wonder if they're holding flights on the outside. And we never saw that London Gatwick, did we? Or do I just have a really bad memory? Speaking of which, Virgin Atlantic is inbound. Let's see which runway they go to. If you're just tuning in, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. I'm holding the shotgun mic with one hand, giving you ASMR. This is our ASMR portion of the show. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, that's a great question, whether they're going to get a new CRJ. They're starting to phase out the CRJs eventually, and Bombardier, or the Japanese airline, is Mitsubishi who runs it. the company is not remaking them. So that's a good question. Hey, Jason Hopkins, congratulations. Thank you so much, Dean. Appreciate your contribution and supporting the channel, Dean. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dean. Vince, what's going on, man? ASMR? You might like the sound of the rain? Okay. You want to just listen to the sound of the rain and I can turn off my mic for a second? Yeah, Emirates is actually, the 777 is actually parked over at Terminal C right now. Brian S., good evening to you. We're in a bit of a rain delay here. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate you boys over there, Paul and you, Dean. Appreciate you, my friend. So Virgin looks like it's going to take the far east runway. That would be, is it 35, right? Or maybe it's 36, right? Either way, it's the far runway, so we'll see it cross the bridge or block in, but clouds are kind of in the way of it arriving. They did used to use the A380, but they have the 777 now that they're using. Captain. Captain, my captain. They use the 777 pretty regularly, so. Yep. Thanks, everybody, for smashing that thumbs up button, liking and subscribing. Maybe we'll get lucky and so I think they would probably pick up an old CRJ from the desert as far as that Delta connection thing. I believe it was an Endeavor plane, so Delta probably either leased the plane to Endeavor or something along those lines, or sold it. Trucker Norm. Hey, greetings from Arizona. Well, thanks so much for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 224. Thanks for saying hi. And I am Pip. We're actually on location here at Orlando International Airport. I usually broadcast from DFW, third busiest airport in the world. But we do like to get on the road, and I've wanted to come here for a while just because of the variety. So thanks so much for tuning in. Thank you, Michael Walker. Appreciate that. Let's see if I can even make out the Virgin Atlantic A350, if it's a possibility. I don't see any lightning, haven't heard any thunder, so we should still have operations going on. No, Dean, actually, Pip is just a nickname. I just picked it up one day. My dad was having open heart surgery, and I was waiting in the waiting room a couple years ago, and my dad's fine. But he was having heart surgery, and there was a kid running around, and I don't know if it was grandparents or parents, but they're like, "Hey, Pip." And I'm like, "Oh, that's a really cool name." So I actually created a different personality for my YouTube. So we just use it as a nickname, Dean. What's up, Robbie? How's it going? Totally. Yeah, this is Ireland, actually. Didn't you know, Dean? This is Ireland. I mean, look, there's Paul over there. Welcome along, Dean. Have a look. Good to see you, Dean. There's Paul. I'm Paul. Oh, I think we've got a Virgin A350. And A350. It's probably the worst Paul impression You've heard. But I'm working on it. Pip, welcome along. Captain Mickey Mouse, we were actually in Tampa on Sunday and Monday. Please stop making that sound. Okay, Dean. Yeah, but we were in Tampa. We were in Tampa on Sunday and Monday broadcasting Captain Mickey Mouse. So if you go to the live section of my channel, you will see the shows in their entirety. And I also did a highlights video for some of the highlights for a more condensed version. So yeah, we might go back to Tampa on Saturday since I fly back on Saturday. Not sure though. I have not. Yep, but I have not. Yeah, Mark, pretty wild stuff. It's made all the news. It has made all the news. So we'll see the A350 from Virgin Atlantic come over the bridge shortly in this general direction. So where that JetBlue is crossing, we'll see them. I see Aeromexico, which I'm kind of surprised they don't use the concourse that Delta does since they're SkyTeam partners. But anyways. Sun Country, well, let's check. I'll look. Captain Mickey Mouse, there's Aeromexico 737 right there. JetBlue's main hub, Boston, JFK, really, Fort Lauderdale. Orlando does some. They've cut it back a bit. So it's really Boston, JFK, and Fort Lauderdale. I don't see any Sun Country in the next 4 hours. Just FYI. They do a fair bit of traffic in Orlando. I would say Spirit and Frontier have crew bases here. Yep. Edinburgh, too. Virgin does quite a bit of, and so does Aer Lingus, Michael. Yep. I was hoping like we would get all of the UK viewers, like Big Jet and all of them, because there is a ton of UK airlines here in Orlando. Hi from Colombia, Giovanni. Buenas noches. Buenas tardes. Bienvenido a programa Pip's Planespotting Live 228. I am Pip. Yo soy Pip. Thank you. Gracias. Do LAX sometime in 2025? Well, you know, I picked this trip, and then they have Crazy Dork Fest this weekend in LAX. So sad I won't be going to that, but I'm happy I'm going here. But yeah, LAX is a good suggestion, Mark. Nicely done, Dean. Nicely done, because I actually sent the message to Mark Excellent work. Well, wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun there, Dave? You never say never. I mean, I have written some streamers to collaborate with them. Nobody said yes yet, Dean. Or Dave. Nobody has said yes, Dave. But definitely a possibility. Actually, you know what? Madeira Woman Spotter's super nice. Nelia, she might do that. So I just have to save up to travel over there. Okay. All right, Captain Mickey Mouse. We'll see what happens. Thanks for that heads up. Sorry, I was a little distracted. I was... Yeah, JFK for UN week. That could get exciting. Now, remind me when that is, Trucker Norm. Also could be really chaotic, too. So, yeah, Dean? Totally. There's the A350. The A350. I guess I didn't really sound a heavy alert for this one. -5 points for me. So this Virgin Atlantic hopefully will take a right turn. All right, Mark, thanks, bud, and we'll see you next time. Oh, it's next week? Man, well, I'd have to get a flight first. So probably not, but I'll mark it down on the calendar for next year. And you know, the other thing too, where is this going? There we go. I was like, it's waiting to the very end to make that right turn. Nope, no A380s. A fart penalty for me, Sandra? So I hope those of you who've tuned in that this has lived up to your expectations. It has mine, obviously other than the rain. But this has been great. Hope you're enjoying the action. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Just 2 hours in. Thank you so much for all the likes and support. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. UN week, huh? That would be pretty cool. I think security might, well, security obviously will be pretty tight. Obviously not as tight at the TWA hotel. And probably not at Idlewild Park across the bay. So I'll have to make a note of that. So thank you, Trucker Norm. That'll be anything, probably anything and everything. I wonder if I could get a buddy pass from our friend First Officer Mark. So we check out ARB, what's up? Benvindo a un programa. Thanks so much for liking and subscribing. ERB, you missed goal. Jet blast. At least 4 of them, Michael. Thank you. It's good to know. You missed goal. Yeah, it's blocked in. It'll take off, but yeah, it already landed. Hey, what's up, Louie? Great to see you from Utrecht, the Netherlands. While this A350 is blocking in, the Delta A350 is blocking out. This is kind of cool. I kind of feel like I'm almost as cool as you friends over in the UK and Ireland, and getting all these virgins. You got three of them blocked in right now. A lot of virgins. And one or two Aer Linguses. Is it Lingai? Linguses? I better be careful there. I'd better be careful. Yeah, it's been great so far, ERB. Es muy bueno, as they would say in Espanol. But we've had off and on showers, so it's rained, then it's stopped, then it's rained again. Thankfully, no convective activity like substantial lightning or anything like that. But nonetheless, Kevin Kelly, good bit of rain. We've had up and down showers. It'll stop, then it'll rain again, then it'll stop, then it'll rain again. Roger that, Sandra. Portland, you know, I'm Captain Mickey Mouse. I very well may come to Portland, Maine, because I heard through the grapevine my brother is looking at a job in Portland, Maine. So, very distinct possibility. And I've actually wanted to visit Maine because it's one of the 5 states I haven't been to. Dan Reeves, good evening to you. I know, it's totally like, yeah, and raining. This is not Florida. This is England. This is Ireland. Ah, roger that. Yep. Roger that, trucker. Norm, yeah. Should be a lot of fun, though. We'll have to make a note of that next year and maybe, like, take a 2-week sabbatical, trucker Norm. Hey, Richard. Greetings from Liverpool. Great to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Bips Planespotting Live. If you haven't yet, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. And a programming note, we should be on the air tomorrow, again, around 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That is 18 Zulu. Infidel Fireman, what's up, dude? How's it going? Welcome to Florida. It's reading room. Yeah, it's true. And it's factually accurate. Got Aer Lingus headed our way. But before we do see Aer Lingus, I did want to show you this picture of actual clear skies. So yeah, we almost got the sun. We almost have the sun. Almost. I got into Houston yesterday. Sweet, dude. Well, I know I'll be down there a lot as soon as the weather cools off. My brother is at College Station for 1 more year, so we're going to rock that. Eight hours from Disney. That's not that bad at all. A soft day? I don't have any tower. My scanner's broken. I got to get a new scanner, so I can't do that for you. Apologies. So Aer Lingus is headed our way, I believe. Amsterdam, cool, Merjin. No, he's not working. He's actually his last year of school. So I've got, check this out. I've got 1, 2, and 3 Airbuses, heavy Airbuses headed our way. There's a JetBlue Mint livery. Amsterdam to Aberdeen. Thanks for giving me the codes. Okay, roger that. So we got everything here. So a Delta A350, a Virgin A350, Aer Lingus. Just can't get enough. Oh, nice. Richard just got back from a week spotting at Las Vegas and had to put on the heating at home. Yeah, it's kind of hot. It's kind of hot there in Las Vegas. Hope you had a lot of fun. Las Vegas is great. No question about it. Las Vegas is great. Brian Lloyd, hey bud. How's your mom doing? Great to see you, sir. Wonder which livery that is for JetBlue. Can't remember. But we got a couple of departures headed to Runway. I believe that's 3-5 left. It's American Airlines A321 up first, headed up the coast. Where you be, American? There you are. Puerto Rico Blue, thank you very much, Merjin. So as far as Dean, are you saying like a flight to from like city to city, like just Orlando to Orlando? Or are you talking specifically American to Philly? Thank you. So there is a Delta A350 waiting to depart in the meantime before it does take off. I just wanted to say hi again to Aer Lingus. Hello. All right, see you later, Liam. Take care, bud. Thanks for tuning in. Brian Lloyd, great to see you. Looks like we got a go-ahead for departure here from Delta Airlines. Are they going to get the go-ahead? Ooh, cool. Very cool. Infidel. Yeah, I saw Francine just made landfall, or at least the eyewall did. All right, Brian S., thanks for tuning in. Appreciate your help. We'll see you next time. Oh, a nice room at the MGM, Richard. That's perfect. Yeah, and the MGM's on the south end, so that gives you a really good view. Good choice. Good choice at the MGM. Awesome. So the Delta that is waiting to take off is going back to Atlanta as flight 1372. What's up, Kai? Welcome into Orlando. Oh, Delta's got the go-ahead, so it's time to sound the heavy alert. First time in a while for this A350. Nice. Very cool, Captain Mickey Mouse. Ooh, listen to those engines. That is some awesome stuff. Thanks, ERB, for the like total account. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Fantastic. All right, so one A350, our A330 for Aer Lingus is going to be next. And again, we're going to have a really good view on Friday of the east side operations because I'm going to be staying at the Hyatt Regency Hotel here at the airport. So on Friday, our view is going to be just to the east runways. But it's going to be a nice, clean view here. So I'm looking forward to that, hopefully. Oh, even better. Yeah, for sure. Even better, Richard. All right. Shower time. I don't need a shower because I'm in Florida where it's 100% humidity, and so I just have a shower every 20 minutes. So that's cool. It's cool. Yeah, no. But we're just getting started here, folks. You're welcome, Captain Mickey Mouse. You are welcome. Again, a cool stat that you may not know, Orlando is on pace, if they keep the current pace, for 60 million passengers this year. So they will be one of, I think, 5 airports that have 60 million passengers in the United States. I think Charlotte's on pace to hit 60 million too, and I think Las Vegas is very close as well. So the current, I love when planes cross. So look at that, United, JetBlue, crossing, saying hi to one another. Yeah, so Chicago O'Hare, LAX, JFK, of course Atlanta, DFW, Denver. All right, another heavy alert. Hello. Going back to, where are we going back? We're going back to Manchester on this one, or Dublin? Jet blast. That is, dang, that is a fun fact, Infidel. Going to Manchester. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's magical right there. I think you would take I would take the desert heat too. So I lived in New Mexico. Another heavy alert. Sorry. Tripod there. A350, where are we headed? Manchester, not Manchester in New Hampshire, that's right. Not Manchester, New Hampshire. This A350 is headed to London Heathrow. A350 1000. 3 heavies in a row. That's awesome. Love that stuff. Good old London Heathrow. Yeah, Dave, I've determined that I can probably do Tampa or maybe Fort Walton Beach, but that's about it for Florida. Miami's a definite no. Definite no. Dang, man, that's just freaking sexy right there. Freaking awesome. And JetBlue Mint livery is next. Excellent. Love it. Can't get enough. Well, I have a quick minute. Thank you to the contributors of the program so far. Thank you very much to Chris Cobb, Cougar Track, Sandra Pollock, Ado. Also, thank you to David Pollock. Thank you to Dreamweaver. Thank you to Michael Walker. Thank you to ERB. Thank you very much to Michael Villa Andre. Thank you very much to also Little Momo for joining Ultimate Economy. Thank you, Tele New Zealand. Thank you very much. Who am I forgetting? Come on. Thank you all for your contributions, great and small. And remember, $1 does make a difference. You can contribute to the channel so we can do more trips like this for just 99 cents, or you can join Premium Economy starting out at 99 cents a month. Orange Cone Vlog, what's up? Welcome to Orlando. I'd like to thank Mother Nature, too, for clearing out the rain just in time so that we could get those 3 back-to-back-to-back-to-back heavies. And now it's raining again. So hashtag blessed. I'll take it. The one coming in was from Manchester, New Hampshire, so we had a Manchester combo. Biwi, yeah, we would love to do Biwi. That would be great. Of course. If you want me to go somewhere, I'll be happy to go there. I just need the support, financial support. I can't do everything on my own. This is my full-time job. So, Captain Mickey Mouse, if you are like Carson Infinite in Canada, who has a dad who flies for Air Canada and a mom who is the president of the 5th largest bank in Canada, we would love your support. I know. I hope we get to see Azul Matt, man. Trish! Hey, Pip, great to be back home. Was on vacation. Chicago's beautiful today, 86 degrees. Sounds fantastic, Trish. It is 90 degrees and raining here in Orlando. Great to see you, Trish. Oh, yes, Dean. Apologize. Thank you, Dean, for your gifted membership. You did. Thank you, Sandra. I should say thank you, Sandra, for reminding me about Dean's gifted membership. I do like this JetBlue livery a lot more than the previous gen. Tony! Dean, I did forget you. Thank you for the $2 euro, or €2. $2 euro, there we go. $2 euro to remind me. Thank you, Dean. My apologies. Thank you for your contribution. You are a gentleman and a scholar. No, that's not the sound I want. Thank you very much. Oh, the Mint livery is only on the A321. I'm learning so much. Thank you, Virgin. Spotlight, got it. New Hampshire Southwest Airlines. Southwest Airlines. Beep. This JetBlue is moving, crossing the bridge here. He probably needs to use the bathroom. I love crossing planes on the bridges. Something so poetic. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate that. Yes. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. So that Delta, we got some Virgin. Michael Walker, £2 super chat. I know. Thank you, Michael Walker. Tony, go to the place I mentioned. I hope Florida treats you well. Tony, it's great to see you. Hope TC Aviation Photography is doing well. Tony, you are the man. So nice to see you, my friend. It is great to see you. Thank you, Michael Walker, for your £2 contribution. Thank you, Tony. I will do that. I've got a stream tomorrow beginning at around 2 o'clock, hopefully. That might change a little bit. But we'll be here for the next couple days, which is awesome. Valiant Air Command, Inc., Warbird Museum. Roger that. All right, Tony. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Kaya, I am going to come back to VDFW. I'll be flying back this weekend. So I'll be back streaming maybe Sunday, but definitely Monday. And I'll be just in time for the hot weather to be back. 30 minutes from MCO. Okay. Wow, that's strong endorsement, Tony. It's magic. Roger that. Roger that. Yeah, I'll be back DFW next week, Kai. Thank you again, Dean, for your €2 contribution. Pip is now doing a Melbourne stream. I hear Orlando Melbourne feed calling. Yeah, and it is called Orlando Melbourne. It's true. Yeah, he still messages me all the time, Infidel. I banned him permanently. So So it's been like 3 or 4 months, Infidel. I think I said 6 months. So I may release. All right. We've got a special livery coming up. It's the all-white Azul from Belo Horizonte, an A330neo. Azul on the east side. So we'll get ready for that one in just 5 minutes or so. So we'll sound the alarm for Azul. Bem-vindo a Azul. Here's a honoring We Serve special livery we saw earlier. 189 likes. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Just a few more. Whoa, Beach Life with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Beach Life, for your contribution. Thank you very much for your kindness and supporting the channel. We appreciate it. Beach Life. Thank you, thank you. Very kind. Beach Life, do you prefer to be called Beach Life or Wendy? I just always ask everybody what they're comfortable with, so. But yes, we have Azul. Bem-vindo a programa Azul in just a few minutes. Trish, I have been to Miami. I have not live streamed from Miami. I've plane spotted from Miami, have not live streamed. I have live streamed a couple times from Fort Lauderdale. So I was down there for a week in Florida, but I think I was just exhausted from a couple of days in Fort Lauderdale, so I just putzed around and really enjoyed Miami. So I'll have to go back and live stream from Miami. But yes, either works. Roger that, Beach Life, Wendy. I usually like calling people by their names, but Wendy. I sure hope so, AJD. All right, Azul should be next on the east side, so we'll turn our attention over to these low clouds that are skirting across the south end of the field here, because Azul will be back. Dreamweaver, welcome back. Yeah, Kai, we got lots of rain. Thankfully, I'm protected under the parking garage due to the fact that we have light north winds, so the rain's being pushed away from me. So thank you very much, Mother Nature and the man upstairs. But we are sheltered a little bit, and we have been getting rain off and on for the entirety of the broadcast. All right, there is Azul. I see you. I see you. There is the A330 all white. Oh, she's showing off now. Look at that. That is fantastic. This is a rare one. Oh, I didn't hit the special livery. Did I hit the heavy alert? Yes, I did. But not the special livery. Steve Mick in perfect time for Azul. It is fluffy. It's a fluffy cloud plane or fluffy plane cloud. Pretty awesome. And Azul will be heading over here to Terminal Charlie. C as in Charlie. Which, by the way, we've mentioned it before, but it's been a while. But for you train spotters, if you look closely, in addition to the monorail, right next to those monorail openings, that one is going in, there's also a train station there at Terminal C.
Well, isn't that special?
So there's actually a train station there at Terminal C. It's for Brightline trains. And Brightline goes between here and Miami. And I think it reaches speeds up to 120, 130 miles an hour. And the other thing is it is a non-electric train. That's something else that is interesting is the Brightline train is a non-electric train. And guess what? We've got another Azul from Campinas, Brazil, an A330-200 in the normal colors. About, what would we say, number 4 for arrival? So let's see where they're at here. So Southwest Airlines is about to take off on the east side. That's the west side we're looking at. I apologize, folks. I've been calling it the east side, but that's actually the west side. This is the east side. I'm glad to hear that, William. Thank you, Telly. Now it gets rolling. Max Attack departing off to Dallas. Roger that. Thanks, Telly. Back home. Oh, and then next is Alaska Airlines. I may have to tap out for this one, folks. I got to grab a battery real quick. Oh. Whoa, Dubjet Aviation Videos, a €3 chat. Dude, Dubjet, thanks, Paul. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate all the hard work you do on your end on lovely Dubjet Videos. They're from Dublin. Check them out if you get a chance. Dubjet Airline Aviation Videos. Oh, we've got Azul on the way. So I've got to do this. And turn the camera as we have another A330 landing. Oh, Azul on Azul. It's a nice screenshot. So this is the previous variant of the A330, not the Neo. That is lovely, folks. All right, here goes Alaska, honoring those who serve special livery. Hey, Trucker Norm, thanks so much for tuning in. Off to Reno, Nevada, and then Albuquerque. All right. Right on, Trucker Norm. Be safe out there. Thanks for the work that you do, making America work. We'll catch you again, Trucker Norm. Hope to see you again. Might have kind of Trucker Norm tuning in from Arizona. David, now you're going to get me in trouble, man. I agree, Matt, man. I agree. I'm surprised. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. There's definitely a demand here in South Florida. There's a lot of Brazilian expats and ancestry here in Florida for not only Portugal, but also a lot for Brazil. But yeah, I would love to see it. Thank you. I agree, Captain Mickey Mouse. It's been a blast. And we're just getting started. Again, we've got a stream scheduled for tomorrow. We'll be doing another stream Friday. We might do Tampa, or we might do Orlando on Saturday. Yes, AJD, we sure can. I just like seeing this all white go to the gate. She's doing well. She's doing well. Thank you for asking, Trish. Thank you, thank you. Busy being a mom and whatnot, so she's doing well, though. All right, AJD, here's the closest Virgin, an A350. Alan Lee, hello, hello. Just got back from the pub. Thanks for tuning in, Alan. Welcome back, ERB. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing. And if you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Say hi. So here's a trivia question. I don't think I ever got to ask this question, but I'm going to ask it again. This is for AJD. He wanted me to zoom in on a Virgin. But here's a trivia question. The question is, which airport is busier? I'm going to give you two to choose from. Which airport is a busier as far as total number of passengers in 2023? Almost to 200 likes. Thank you, ERB. Let's keep the vibes going. Let's do it. Let's get to 300. I love it. Oh, we're counting a little buffering here, so if you do encounter buffering, make sure to hang with me, refresh, and if we have to stop the broadcast, we'll always get back on the air. But so far, we've been in pretty good shape. So which airport is busier from 2023? Is it Orlando or Miami? Which airport is busier as in total passengers? Is it Miami or is it Orlando? Who had more passengers in 2023? You guys are already guessing. I love it. But I'll tell you, the busiest airport in America is Atlanta. Number 2 is Dubai in the world. Edward says Miami. ERB says Orlando. Orlando. Sandra says Orlando. Jeff S. says Orlando. David says Orlando. Edward says Miami. The answer is, drumroll, Orlando. MCO. Orlando is the busiest airport in the state of Florida. That is a fact. Orlando is the busiest airport in the state of Florida. It used to be Miami, but then Orlando leapfrogged them with all the tourism traffic and everything that flies into Orlando. Orlando is the busiest airport in terms of passengers in 2023 in the state of Florida. Hey, what's up, Rachel Thompson? So, there goes the battery. Got to put a new battery in for the camera. Stand by. Nothing's wrong. This usually happens. This is what happens when you can't take the battery pack with you on the road because it's too big of a lithium battery. But no worries. Hey, what's up, Norfolk International Airport? But yeah, Miami is number 2 behind Orlando. Orlando had 57 million passengers in 2023. Dean's fault. Well, Trish, to be fair, Atlanta is the busiest airport in the world, but I was talking about Florida. What's up, Norfolk International Airport? Great to see you. We're having Norfolk-like weather here. Rainy, cloudy. But yeah, Miami's number 2, I think, at 53. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a further statistic. Top 10. Where's the ACI? All right, in 2023, here are the top 10 busiest airports in the United States. Number 1, Atlanta Hartsfield by like 20 million. So it goes Atlanta, Dallas, Denver, Los Angeles, Chicago O'Hare, JFK, Orlando, Las Vegas, Charlotte, and Miami's number 10. So the top 10 busiest airports are, those are 2023 in the United States. So it goes Atlanta, Dallas, Denver, Los Angeles, Chicago O'Hare at number 5, JFK number 6, Orlando number 7, Harry Reid number 8, Charlotte Douglas number 9, Miami number 10. What's up, Pickles? Yeah, yep, Anchorage. Anchorage is the busiest cargo airport. Or the one of the busiest. I don't know if they're... Nope. San Francisco is not even in the top 10. San Francisco is barely outside of the top 10, Dave. Flying Pencil, off she goes. Looks like we got a Dreamliner alert, a heavy alert on the Far East runway. So the Far East runway, is this North Atlantic? No, it's United. Excuse me. Not North Atlantic. It was another Flying Pencil. Thank you, Telly. United from Newark. No, I do not see Brightline. I did not hear them honking. And I did not see them, AJD. So I don't think so. But, oh, my tripod just, excuse me, guys. I gotta anchor my tripod here. Just went berserk. Give me a moment. Like the leg just, I must have kicked it or something. So, give me a moment here. What? Guess it wasn't locked in place. So, the leg started slipping. Sorry. Sorry about that. The leg started slipping there. But now we're back. So for one of the reasons, the leg, like there's a lock on it and it was just started slipping. Apologies. But we're back. We're back now. And not only are we back, we've got an A321 taking off, and we've got a Dreamliner from North Atlantic Airways. I believe this is the first time I've seen North Atlantic. So this is a new one for me, eh? Whoops, not that far. So North Atlantic is kind of like the second iteration of like Norwegian Air Shuttle. Come on, focus. I will check on that, Edward, for just a minute. So there's that Dreamliner from North Atlantic. I'm trying to remember if I've seen it anywhere else. They are here to loot and plunder. That is fact. From London Gatwick. Yeah, so I've seen Norwegian Air Shuttle, but not North Atlantic. So that's a new one to cross off the list. Because I can't remember seeing North Atlantic anywhere else. At least on a live stream. So here's a delayed heavy alert. Yep. Yeah, it definitely flies into LA, Miami. Oh, I know. I've seen it in Miami, but I didn't do a live stream in Miami. So that would be correct. Miami. All right, back to Manchester. Let's see what we can give you on that one. An Edward. Ooh. That doesn't look good. The Manchester departure is not till 10 o'clock tonight, Edward. FYI. Not a bad airline at all, Dan Reeves. London Gatwick to Fort Lauderdale. Yeah. You know, and the funny thing, you mentioned that, Dan, is they moved to Miami from Fort Lauderdale, so they don't fly to Fort Lauderdale anymore. So Virgin Atlantic to Manchester doesn't depart till 10 p.m. tonight. Azul to Recife is 9:35. British Airways to London Gatwick is 9:30-ish. Dubai is 9 o'clock. Porter is 8:45. Azul to Campinas is 8:45. Frankfurt, Discover to Frankfurt is 8:50. North Atlantic is 8:30. So a lot of late night departures for the transatlantic, which makes sense because from here you're going to be flying about 8 hours and you're going to be arriving in the morning time in Europe. The forbidden lipstick livery. I have to ask more about that, Paul. Forbidden lipstick. And for those just tuning in, thanks so much for hitting that like button, subscribing. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy, say hi. We love meeting new people, and thanks for all the contributions from everybody. I honestly should have brought a pen today. Thank you for all this support, the amazing support today. Ooh, UPS, nice. Yeah, we know that that's a good point, Mirjam, is that UPS does fly from DFW to here because we usually see it depart out of UPS Miniport when we do a DFW live stream. So thank you. 204 likes. Thank you so much. We've eclipsed the 200 like mark. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see if we can hit 240 before the hour is out. Thank you so much, everyone. No, Hawaiian Airlines actually, I think they used to fly here, but they don't anymore. So just to recap. Local time, by the way, is 6:19 p.m. Believe the sun will set around 7:30. Nice. Yeah, ERB, we had two. Where were you, my man? We just had two Azuls land. You tell your parents that they can wait. I'm just kidding. That's horrible. I'm a horrible son. Yeah, we had Azul from Campinas and Azul from Belo Horizonte. Spirit landing on the far runway. Yeah, Lamina. Oh, the Norwegian paint scheme. Got it, Paul. Yes.
Well, isn't that special?
No, not that one.
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Ah. Very nice, ERB. You're a good man and a good example. We need people. I need people like you on the stream. Thank you, ERB. Helen! Flying Lady product. That makes a lot of sense. Helen showing up. Hello, hello. United 737 Max. A second UPS 747. Roger that. Well, I hope I have enough battery life. Let us pray. Oh, you've been here, Helen. You've just been quiet. I see. Well, guess what, Helen? I didn't need any sunscreen today because it's been raining, so that's cool. And we haven't had that view in a while. Chicago O'Hare, thank you, Mirjin. Oh. So that is the ATC tower. Here comes Norse Atlantic crossing the runway. Avello coming in today. I think they came in earlier. Captain Mickey Mouse. I did get beat on by this guy, Helen. I'll take that, though. Thank you. It's a good way of putting it. I am ERB, yes. We're watching it closely. The Jumbo is near Leesburg, 14 minutes out from MCO. Thank you, Merjin. Cool, Phil. Here's the 767 in from UPS, from DFW. That it is, ERB. Pretty tall tower for ATC there. Aviation Geek, what's going on? How are you? Nice to see you, Aviation Geek. Thank you so much for tuning in. I need to give that 767 its due. Yeah, she's definitely missing some UPS butt. That is a fact. I have heard of them. In fact, I saw one just before we started on Monday at Tampa. They were flying the MD-83 World Atlantic. I have. So Friday might have to be a late show. We might have a lot of party action. Party. Speedbird 777 from London Gatwick. Thank you very much for the update. Kate. I'm, okay, so I see our 747 from UPS. JetBlue. Spirit in from Medellin. And then an 867. Delta 867 from LAX. Two minutes behind Speedbird. Excellent. Thanks for the update, Mirjin. Lamanana, Flying Banana, A320. From Medellin, Colombia. We saw silver earlier today. Yeah, a couple hours ago, in fact. So thanks for asking, but we were able to catch Silver Airways. I don't think this tripod is used to this much turning. So it's like, what's going on? Hey, you know what? We're past our 2-hour alarm, so it's our 2-hour wake-up call. So make sure everybody's probably fast asleep here, but we got a 2-hour wake-up call here. Wake up, everybody. You're watching Pip's Planespotting Live. We're still going strong. Welcome into episode 224. Yeah, if one of the mods could post a stream to the Orlando for sure. You're welcome. You're welcome, Ellen. You're getting prepared. See, I prepared you. I thought I published it, to be honest. Stand by. I thought I put it out there. Maybe I didn't hit the publish button. I got distracted. Oh boy. No, it's up there. It says live MCO plane spotting for 2 o'clock. Thanks so much. Yeah, let's head to 300. Let's do it, ERB. So checking out a 757, blocking out from Delta. This one I want to take a closer look at. No cats hitting the roof tonight. Thank goodness for that, because I think Helen might sue me. So there's North Atlantic. And then this one is interesting. This one's going to come closer. It is JetBlue does the good, I think, or is the good. Yeah, tomorrow is Thursday. I have not posted the show for Friday. You're correct. I have not posted it, and Sandra is correct. Sorry, I was confused for a second. But I have not posted the Friday show just yet. That is correct. Partially because I want to see what kind of the outlet situation is. Because if I can get my camera plugged into an outlet, we could have like an all-day stream. And if we can use the internet of the hotel, then we could all-day stream it. Otherwise, we might have to cut back on it. Thanks, everybody, for contributing. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you, Cougar Tracks. Thank you, Chris Cobb. Thank you, AJD. Thank you, Dean and Michael Walker and Sandra and David Pollock. Sandra and David Pollock. Thank you, Dreamweaver. Thank you very much to Michael Walker. And thank you to, well, everybody for tuning in, subscribing. I know I missed a couple of people. Oh, yes, Little Momo, thanks for joining Ultimate Economy. Appreciate you. Trish says she loves rainy streams. Well, I like rainy streams too. As long as I'm protected, I'm all for them, Trish. I don't have a problem getting out in the rain. Hey, Raina! Yes! We are here in Orlando. Welcome. Great to see you, Raina. Well, I won't be in Florida on Sunday, unfortunately. I'm flying back to Dallas on Saturday. That's right, Dean. I've never felt closer to you guys across the ocean than I have today. Because it's so green and rainy. And we've had so many different flights from London and the UK and also from Ireland. But check this out. We've had Virgin, North Atlantic, Aer Lingus, British Airways, all from the United Kingdom. Yeah, next time we're in Florida for sure. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Man, that sounds fantastic, Alan. The heating on? Oh, that sounds great. That's open window weather, eh? You can fall asleep. I guess I'm somewhat warm-blooded because I like it a little cool. The air conditioning in Sarasota was set to 65 degrees. Yeah, you're right. Yes, Dean, Aer Lingus is Irish and they're not part of the United Kingdom. So you are correct. But Aer Lingus did fly from Manchester today. So check and mate, sir. Yes, yes. See? They are, in fact, Irish, but they had flight in from Manchester, so... Ooh, I hear a whale. Or maybe it's the new A320 engines from Pratt & Whitney. I see, Mirjin. Ah. Well, all I know is that an Aer Lingus flew in from... And you're right, Mirjin, there's a subsidiary. All I know is that there was an Aer Lingus flying in from Manchester. Ooh, I see with my eyes the 747 from a good distance out. So I'm going to sound the heavy alert. I see it. So I'm going to sound the heavy alert here for UPS. From Louisville. I think, let's see if we can get it. Ooh, it's flying right. There it is. Focus. Oh, Tommy, what's going on? Look at that. There is the 747. Southwest. We can see the Queen all the way out. Love that. We'll just watch it for a moment. That's about 4 minutes out when we started watching it. 2, maybe 3 minutes. Gear just went down. Thanks for a heads up on this one, everybody. I looked up and I could see it making the left-hand turn. Thank you, Dean. All right, that was a beauty. And we're just in time on the other side, on the east side, we've got 757 departing. Yep, 747-8. All right, so yeah, I try and stay pretty quiet when I'm focused in on those long shots. So Captain Mickey Mouse, Lufthansa does not fly here. You will see Eurowings though. Delta Detroit on the old 755. Hey, we were live streaming from Detroit about, what was it, 6 weeks ago? 7 weeks ago? When we did our Midwest tour. We went to Chicago O'Hare, Detroit, Grand Rapids, Milwaukee, Cincinnati, St. Louis, Midway, Chicago Midway. Yeah, it's definitely one of the taller towers, ERB, that is for sure. Let's see, if we're on the 9th, what are we, about 90, 80 feet high right now? And I would say we're about a third of the way up. I don't know. It's a good question. "15 minutes out, Telly. Thank you so much for the update on that. JetBlue departing here on the A320. So if we do a Friday, if we do a Friday stream that I have to use my backup batteries, it will probably be towards the afternoon and evening, so we can party at night and the afternoon. But if when I stay at the Hyatt Regency, I can connect my power equipment, then we can do like an all-day stream, just nonstop. So tomorrow's show, hey, Rebecca Lee, how's it going? We have not seen a FedEx yet. I do know that they do fly here, Rebecca. I would probably say, yeah, some would be in the evening, but let me check on that. I think this is more a UPS little operation. And thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. I'm going to tell you right now, folks, that those of you who pre-liked, I greatly appreciate it, and it had a direct result in so many new people tuning in. So thank you so much for your support. Oh, on my Midwest trip, yeah, didn't get to Indianapolis. I wanted to, but yeah, as you said, a lot of action in the night. There was only so many airports that I could hit, so I was trying to determine which ones, Rebecca, I would hit, and I went to the ones that are, I don't want to say most spotter friendly, but have good locations for spotting. So I knew Cincinnati had a good location. I knew Grand Rapids and Detroit did. Indianapolis, if you've been there, you know, it's kind of hit or miss depending on which of the fives or the 2-3s the arrivals take off on. So there's not a great spot. The parking garage is okay, but the terminal blocks a lot of it. So it's kind of like a hit or miss. So eventually we definitely will do Indianapolis, and then we'll probably also do FedEx in Memphis, but Indianapolis was kind of hit and miss, and so that's why, yeah. I figured you would. Yeah. Frontier taking off. Yeah, I'll definitely go to St. Elmo's, that's for sure, Rebecca. Oh, that sounds really good right now. Oh, I could use a big steak. And shrimp cocktail. That sounds really good, Rebecca. Thanks a lot. All right. Thank you, Telly. Mayor Jin, thank you for the updates. So now we got rain to the, look at those dark clouds to the west. Frontier to Philly. Thank you. Love the updates. American Airlines A321. I'm going to take a guess and say that's from DFW. My apologies, Sandra. My apologies. A 1,000 apologies as we get an Arrive arrival, and we're just going to call this in the far distant place. We'll call it Mordor. All right, correct on the American. Woo! Speaking of American, our friend First Officer Mark is doing well. I've been chatting with him. He's doing all right. He's obviously flying a lot, and he's also a parent, and a spouse. So he has his wife, so he stays busy a lot of the time. But we'll have him out again, especially during the fall. Probably again in maybe January, February, when it's a little bit slower. Oh, Speedbird behind this American. Roger that. Speedbird, British Airways, if you did not know. St. Elmo's. You know, St. Elmo's does a good steak, and they have a great shrimp cocktail. I just wish they had, like, some good gravy mashed potatoes. I don't remember ever seeing gravy mashed potatoes on the menu, Rebecca Lee. But maybe I didn't see them. I just don't remember gravy mashed potatoes or white gravy or anything like that. So, thanks so much for everybody liking and subscribing. Don't be shy. Say hi if you're new to the channel. It's great having you on location at Orlando International Airport for Pip's Planespotting Live episode 224. All right, so I see British Airways. I see Eurowings Discover. Thank you. Not far off from Mordor. No Disney stream legitimate. What's up? Yeah, I'm sure that would get a lawsuit. They're very litigious. Lemonana alert, Flying Banana about to take off here. A321? Rain moving in again. No, A320. That's right. Come for planes, too. Come for planes and FedEx. That's right. See, I thought so, Rebecca Lee. They need to add a gravy or something or a mashed potato. Little Fire. I live 6 minutes from MCO, and the Speedbird is flying over my house. Thanks for the report. Thanks so much for tuning in. Thank you.
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
2 live streams from Disney. Well, and the other thing is Disney's tickets are what, like 60? No, they're way more than that. Aren't they like 100 and something? 120? The second part of the stream in Tampa is because I shot it from inside my hotel room, and so it has tinted windows. Discover as well. West Side for British, for Speedbird. Excellent. It's very nice. Guess they'll be landing to Mordor. Thank you, Merjin. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of truth to that. Okay. Just doing a little stretching action. Sounds like we need to get the heavy alert fired up. Ooh, Captain Mickey Mouse. That's a really good question. ETOPS flights from Orlando. I will have to research that unless somebody knows that offhand, because I do not know that, Captain Mickey Mouse. But a great question. So British Airways looks like it's actually landing east. And I think, or west, yes, west. I apologize. I keep getting the west and east confused. West side as well. Thank you, Telly and Merjin. Double shot, heavy alerts for Eurowings and British Airways. No, I don't believe they do over to Europe, the A320neos. I think that's specifically Boston and New York. In fact, they've been cutting flights from here because obviously they've got some financial issues. So they're trying to be more responsible, but Boston and New York they do. So there's British Airways on the 777 from London Gatwick. So Eurowings would be just around the corner. Let's sneak in this American Airlines departure on an A321 on the east side. There we go. I got it right. Good job, Pip. Have you noticed? We haven't pointed this out in a while. So for you new viewers, that is the newest terminal at MCO Orlando International Airport. That's called Terminal C. I'm over here in the tip-top or tier-top parking between Terminals A and B. That is Terminal C. That was finished in 2022, opened up. So that's where a lot of the international flights will go. Like Eurowings and also Gol, Azul, Emirates. So just a little FYI. And that terminal, Terminal C, is also the one that has a train station outside of baggage claim. Oh, focus. Sorry, folks. Now we're in business. Christian, we've been keeping busy here. Lots of ops working. I don't think I've had a chance to slow down for ops, so I will monitor that. But this is the old paint livery for Discover Airlines, the Eurowings Discover. from Frankfurt. Thank you, Mürgen. I wish, Captain Mickey Mouse, but I don't think so. Ah, yes, it's a lifty 330. Little fire. I know in the past, right, when Emirates started flying to Orlando, they did fly the A330. Now Emirates does this 777. So let's see, how many airlines fly the A330? Just a handful now, right? So it's Korean Air, Asiana, ANA, British Airways, Emirates. I think Etihad and Qatar still do. Any other airlines can you think of that still fly the A380? So that is United and American over there, and Alaska Airlines. Okay. Ooh, Porter on the east side. Yes, Mordor. I love me some Porter, just because they're one of the few airlines that fly the E295, just to be different. Qantas, that's right. Thank you, Captain Mickey Mouse. Qantas still flies the A380. The A380. So I don't know. Anything's possible. I mean, they are set up that they can take an A380, but I don't see it here at MCO. That's right. Lufthansa's still doing it. Our start time is going to be a little earlier tomorrow, due to the fact that hopefully we can get some more action, maybe some nice cloud cover as well, because I was burning up here. But we're going to start probably around 2 o'clock tomorrow. Singapore, see? All right, so there's a good bit of airlines. No Condor. We are Condor free here, sir. Come on, focus now. So there is Porter there in landing in Mordor. From Ottawa, Canada. 224 likes. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sandra, for the update. We got 9 minutes to get 16 more likes. Can we do it? Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Please, we need 16 more likes, and we can still go on. Thank you, everybody, for the support. Dave, without, an An airport without condors, not an airport. So, you know what I could see happening is I could see a situation. I'm surprised that Air France doesn't fly here or French B. So, but I could see a scenario where very likely Air France or French B might come here. It's a good point, ERB. That's interesting, though. You hear another Wookiee? Ooh. Maybe that was just me. Yep, ANA still flies the A380. Our friend Patrick from Reverse Ops in Hawaii, he sees a couple of A380s every day. You know, David, I don't know. I'm starting to get a little hungry, but I was going to check to see what else we got coming in and taking off. So at least a little while longer. I'll tell you what, on Friday, whenever we start the show, I'm just going to like hang out in the hotel room if we can get away with it. So, because I know you all are up late, and I appreciate you for staying up late and liking, subscribing, contributing. All of you are extremely kind. Thank you, thank you. So let's see, it is 7 o'clock now, and we're almost to the 4-hour mark on the show. I want to see if there is anything of uniqueness. Wow, Porter landed 40 minutes early. Well, I tell you what, David, I'll be around here until Latam comes in at least. And then from there, we'll see. And that's at least a half hour out. So we're still rocking and rolling. But I am starting to get a little bit hungry. But they also have the food court pre-security here in Orlando, just like Tampa. So like I said, very similar. Thank you, Mattman. That's right, Merjin. One less A380 operator. Ah, nice. So if you will excuse me for just a moment, I am going to sit on my butt. And I'm going to play some sound effects. Because who doesn't like cheap sound effects 4 hours into a show? Right? I do. Because I'm just that kind of guy. So, yeah, we'll be here for at least a little while longer. I would like to see Latam as well. I do see another A350-1000 from Virgin Atlantic coming inbound. Nah, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, from San Jose, like 5 minutes out. Oh, I got to get off my butt. Dang it. I sat down. Well, we'll keep an eye out for that. Might have to... Man, Sandra, you're demanding. Excuse me. All right, there you go, Sandra. Brian is currently flying Porter, headed to Montreal. Très bien. Flying Porter to Montreal from what? Ottawa? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just taking a little break. I think it's just food. So I'll probably Uber Eats it on Friday, and I'll try and bring a big old lunch tomorrow, too. And a lot of drinks, a lot of water. I'm good. I would like to see Latam, for sure. Ah, okay. From Fort Lauderdale. Cool. So, while we have a couple of moments here, I want to let you know that when we get back to DFW, we'll probably be starting to do some long shows because I picked up one of those big batteries, backups, lithium battery backups. So we're going to probably start to be doing some long shows. So that should be good for the channel. After all, this is my full-time job and what I do for income, so. Latam. Oh, FedEx. There you go. FedEx from Memphis. Nice. Thanks, Mirjin. So I fly back to DFW on Saturday, scheduled Saturday. But then we'll start doing shows probably Monday from DFW. So stay tuned for those. But they're going to be longer shows. What's up, Melanie? I have not met Oz in person, but I know of him, Captain Mickey Mouse. Melanie, great to see you. I don't have any Baltimore flights for you immediate. But this is honestly a great spot. Now I got to rethink everything. I still think Grand Rapids is still the #1 plane spotting airport because it has a bathroom. And until I go to another plane spotting park that has a bathroom, Grand Rapids is #1. That's huge. So welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live 224. What have we seen today? We've seen a couple of Brightline trains. We've seen Porter. We've seen Porter, Spirit, United, Delta, Alaska, Copa, British Airways, Eurowings Discover, Virgin Atlantic, Aer Lingus, Gold, JetBlue, Avianca. All of it. Zoe, what's happening? Hello, Zoe. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, Zoe. Thank you. Love you guys. Appreciate all what you do and your support. Again, start time tomorrow is currently on the schedule at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 4 hours behind Zulu. So that'll be 18 Zulu. Southwest Airlines. Oh, look at that. Landing on the interior runway. I like that. Yeah, Mirjin, I have not been to Amsterdam, but that's definitely on the bucket list for sure. Amsterdam is, Heathrow is, Frankfurt is. I'd also like to get to St. Martin, of course. I will tell you, I have been to Atlanta, and the Renaissance Hotel is fantastic for just kicking back and relaxing and plane spotting. Kind of like what I hope the Orlando experience will be. So, fantastique. 228 likes so far. Pretty awesome, ERB 4-hour mark. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. And if you haven't liked, please do. And don't forget to pre-like the show tomorrow so we can have the same success and meet a lot of new people. And we'll be shaking hands, kissing babies, and everything. And shaking babies, not really, but kissing hands. I'm looking to see if I can get another night at the Hyatt Regency, because right now I only have one night scheduled. I want to see if I can get tomorrow night there. Sometimes there's cancellations, so I am looking. Cross my fingers and my toes. Oh boy. I don't really want to give up 15,000 points. I just want to use my standard free night. Oh, heck yeah, I'm booking this. All right. Excellent. I am booking this for tomorrow night. Yahtzee. Well, let me hold on that, because if we're doing a show tomorrow, I kind of want to give you a different view, but man, having a room at the Hyatt tomorrow night, that's très bien. I know, it's landing. I see it, Merjan. I'm just tired. I'm taking a break. I'm sorry. But when you're on your feet for 4 hours and you basically are a wet towel, you need a little easy time. No, I would not be able to do a Miami show tomorrow, Captain Mickey Mouse. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a pushback from Virgin, the A330. A330. Captain Mickey Mouse, you would have to contribute $200 to go to Miami. I'll go, but you're gonna need the help. So, to that point, Dreamweaver, I don't know if any of you have seen the ClickChair advertisements. It looks like it would be a good chair, but I've heard mixed reviews, and it's also $99. So, oh, thanks, Sandra. No, I will wait for Latam and then probably say bye. But now I got a decision, folks. Do you want, because if I can book a second night at the Hyatt place, I could stream for 2 nights, but you'd only see the east side. Or I could be generous and see, oh man, I missed that A300 FedEx. Sorry. Now that one I am sad about. Portland, Maine. You give me a whole deal on Portland, Maine? Well, I'll let you know when I come up to Portland, Maine then. So that's the question. Do you want me to try Terminal C tomorrow? Or do you want the hotel view tomorrow? That is the question. Because I aim to please when I can. When I'm not sitting on my butt. Yeah. Ooh, Measy time. I like that, Telly. Another 757. Decisions. Good decisions, though. Thank you, everybody, for your support. I want to say thank you to Sandra, David, Colin, Michael Walker. Thank you to Cougar Tracks. Thank you. Thank you to Wendy. Thank you. Thank you to thank you to Little Momo. Thank you to Chris Cobb. Thank you to Michael. Oh man. Dreamweaver? Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm going to get a little slap happy. I slept well. Don't worry. I've been sleeping well this week. That's not the issue. It's just, you know, the sun gets to you. And Sarasota is a pretty cool place. Yeah, it's like we're on a Southwest landing. It is. It is. Thank you all. Appreciate you putting up with me. But I hope I make it entertaining, educational, and fun. Hey, speaking of which, I meant to tell you the aviation word of the day earlier. I need a producer here to slap me and keep me on my toes. But the aviation word of the day, we've mentioned it before, but it was several months ago. The aviation word of the day is RCAM, or Runway Condition Assessment Matrix, and it's a rating from 0 to 6, 6 being the best, 6 being dry, and since we had rain today, 5 probably would have been the runway condition matrix since it was a wet runway. Now sometimes in an extraordinary scenario you can get rain and it could be a 4, which means okay braking. So 6 is the best, 0 or 1 is the worst. It goes 1 is nil, so it refers really to your braking action and ability to control the airplane. And so pilots will rank on a runway condition matrix from 1 to 6, a lot of times ranking the braking good, very good, poor, medium, and so that runway condition assessment matrix, or RCAM, is a quantifiable result or statistic on how well the braking action is for that runway. And it comes into play a lot during the winter with snow, of course. But with the runway being wet, you'll typically have an RCAM of like 5 unless it's downpouring nonstop. So our aviation word of the day today is RCAM. RCAM. You are welcome. Is that like Narcan? No, not quite. Roger that, Mirjin. I'm probably going to start standing up here in a minute. My foot's falling asleep, so I better stand up here. Stand up and be counted. I do see the A300 from UPS, and I do see LATAM as well. Looks like they are about 50 miles south. Did I see lightning? All right, so I will get back rolling here. Thought I saw lightning over here. Well, we'll take a look. I'll get back to the hotel room. I'm going to take a look and see what the forecast is like from tomorrow. But we know we'll be on the air one way or the other at 2. The question is, will we be up here? Will we be in the hotel room? Will we be at Terminal C? So many awesome options. So thanks for letting me sit on my butt for a couple minutes. I'm back at it. Finished strong. There's the A-Tree Turkey. And if you're new to the channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you for being a part of the program. We love you. So we'll catch that shortly. Emirates has pulled up to the gate. There's Azul. There is JetBlue. There is Discover. There's an A321 taking off. Yes, my Instagram I have definitely not posted. I have failed, Helen. I have failed miserably. I've been so busy with the channel on YouTube, so I have failed that. You are correct. So I just need a little more time. I've been so focused on getting people on YouTube. I just need... You know what I need? I need an intern like Kramer had from college who will help for free. Or I need like a nephew who doesn't have a job right now and could help for free. Or maybe I just need to go online dating and look for an intern. No night lens, sadly, Mickey Mouse. Those things are several $1,000s. Man, kids these days, they just think stuff just pops up. It's like, no. And to be fair, if I were to get another camera or lens, I'd probably get the Sony A7S Mark III. It's about $3,000, but it does a great job of night shooting. So it's a really good video camera. And it does 4K at 120 frames. So if I were to get another camera, unless Canon, so I'm a Canon guy, unless Canon has a good comparable, I'll probably, if I get another camera, it will probably be the Sony A7S Mark III. That's right, Pickles Kramer. I know, money does grow on trees, right? I could do Banger. Yeah. That Banger, I don't know that it has a whole lot of traffic. I think they get Allegiant and maybe Breeze. Thank you for the Virgin Mergin on that update. So after the show, I'll probably go eat in the food court at the airport since There's a food court at the airport if it's still open. If not, then I'll have to call the shuttle to come pick me up for the hotel. Kevin Kelly, well, thank you. No apology needed. I'm glad to have you. It's been raining nonstop, Kevin. And Kevin, we got a 747 from UPS on the show today. Southwest flies to Bangor. Thank you, Mary-Jean. Dreamweaver, you could, but you're also my therapist, Dreamweaver. I don't know if you can handle both. Yep. That is correct, Dan Reeves. Good amount of military aircraft. Bangor's like the longest runway that is the furthest east in the United States. Bangor's got like a 11 or 12,000 foot runway, and it's not that far from Canada. So, here we are. LATAM and UPS, about 30 seconds apart, landing on opposite sides. But we also have Virgin about to take off, so we need to sound the heavy alert. All right, ERB. The best domestic airline, Cape Air. Yeah. Well, this has been a great first day in Orlando. This has been freaking awesome. And hopefully day 2 will be even better. Oh, we had ribbons at the end. I want to see the ribbon. Who doesn't wear the ribbon? Oh, I could get that from Seinfeld. If you notice, sometimes I talk to myself. Yeah, it is nice and clean. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing today, being a part of the channel, contributing. Virgin going to Manchester, Miss England. Okay, my friends. Ontario, A300 is first, so we can probably do that, and then LATAM. So excellent. So double shot action of heavy alerts. This camera is not the greatest at low light. That's the only catch. Speaking of which, so I gotta have a good backlight if I do a night stream. So, and I also have to be very careful and not zoom in too long. So it could get interesting Friday night. This is our UPS A300 from Ontario. Hey. Lovely. Just enough time for our dream. Actually, you know what? We're going to watch for the Dreamliner from Le Tom. Oh, I need to change the title. Thank you. Well, that is important, Kevin. I will do that. I will definitely do that. That is beautiful. That's a great look, though. That is really pretty. Nice lighting there at the new Terminal C. Arr. Thanks so much. If you haven't liked and subscribed yet, do so because we love meeting new people and we like to say thank you on this program. There is Latam landing in Mordor. So see. If anybody knows if I'd be willing to cut off one of my fingers for $3,000 for a new camera. But there's Latom. Trey Brain, benvindo a un aeropuerto. Mike Charlie Oscar. Oh, where's Christian? I got some ops action. Christian! Ops is right there. Ops action. Sandra, what's up? Christian, ops action. Our friend Christian Perry, operations specialist. Bem-vindo a un programa. It's Portuguese. Oh, it's Portuguese, eh? Yes, UPS did send us a 767 in from DFW, Kevin. That is affirmative. So thank you for sending that over. Appreciate that. That's right, Talia FOD check. Ooh, love that. Love those phrases. FOD check, foreign object debris. Okay, I'm going to sit on my butt until the Virgin arrives. few minutes out. Few minutos. It's funny, too, because we're here on the East Coast, so it's only 6:30 in DFW, 5:30 in Salt Lake City, and 4:30 in, what do you call it? 4:30 in the West Coast. That's what I was looking to call it, the West Coast. Good morning, Telly. Lunchtime, eh? It's Orlando. Yeah, LAX. Thank you, Sandra. Sandra. I saw lightning. I saw lightning to the south. My goodness, Sandra, you and David are party animals. And Helen, party animals. All right, here's the deal. If they send Latam on the west side, I'm going to stay. If they send it to the east side, I'm going to say goodnight. Because it does in Mordor doesn't look that good. I'll just tell you right now. Well, thank you, Sandra. I appreciate that. And I may just do that. But I have to say, what a freaking awesome show, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thanks for all the contributions. You guys are the best. And guess what? We have at least 2 more days of this. So we're going to have a lot of fun. It may be a little different only being on the east side. But nonetheless, we're going to be having a lot of fun. Yin, what's going on? It's so great to see you. But it's been awesome today. Thank you so much. Because when you have fun, I have fun. And when I have fun, I hope you have fun. And you also are educated and you high-five each other and you think the world is a better place. All those things are very important to me. And sometimes I ramble, and that's okay. Well, I'm glad. Well, Yin, the good news is we'll probably have an earlier stream tomorrow or early morning, perhaps on Saturday. Thank you, Telly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to call it here for this evening and say thank you for everybody tuning in here. No, not you. That one. But let's say hi to Latam here. because we got to say hi to Latam and their Dreamliner, since Batman likes it. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Thanks for the contributions of Dreamweaver, Michael Walker, Chris Cobb, Sandra, Dean, Michael Walker, Paul from Dubjet Videos. Thank you to Sandra, David Pollock. Thank you again to Wendy. Thank you to Helen. Thank you to Pickles. Thank you to Dave from North Little Rock. Thank you to everyone. But of course, we can't end the show until we do our favorite part of the show, is the goodbye with the soundboard. Thank you, Ellen. See you, Telly. But everybody loves this part of the show, so you gotta stay tuned for this, because that's when I go to work and go berserk on the soundboard. So everybody laughs, and that's how we like it. So enjoy, everybody. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That is 18 Zulu. And we will see you tomorrow from Orlando. See you guys. Talk to you later. Bye. 2:24 in the books.
We have clearance, Clarence. Roger, roger. What's our vector, Victor?
Well, isn't that special?
That broadcast school has really paid off.
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
Holy moly! Wow! I'm kind of a big deal. People know me. I'm very important. Astonishing! I swear you'll never see anything like this ever again! Touchdown! Unbelievable!
It's free. It's free.
I swear you'll never see anything like this ever again! Holy moly! Wow! Astonishing! Moly! Wow!
Good manners are the glue of society.
Your birthday, happy birthday.
Astonishing! Touchdown! Unbelievable!
Well, isn't that special?
That broadcast school has really paid off.